Tamil Nadu is not waiting for the future, we are building it. And steering this transformation at the forefront of industrial growth and investment leadership is the Honorable Minister for Industries, Investment Promotion and Commerce under the vision and guidance of the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please invite the Honorable Minister to please address the gathering.
மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் திராவிட நாயகன் அவர்களுக்கும் இங்கே வருகை தந்திருக்கும் அனைத்து முதலீட்டாளர்களுக்கும் எனது முதற்கண் வணக்கங்கள். A very good morning to my Honorable Chief Minister through M.K. Stalin avargal, who has been pivotal in not just driving India to the next level, but also to the entire southern region. Tamil Nadu has seen phenomenal growth over the last 5 years due to the continued work, continued hard work of this phenom called Muthuvel Karunanidhi Stalin avargal. So first of all, thank the Honorable Chief Minister for guiding us to this amazing day that is ink to impact. No other state has had the courage or the capability to call for a conversion conclave where we prove how MOUs are being transformed into investments. I must thank Dr. Dr. Ella avargal, our Chief Secretary, and all the dignitaries who have joined us also today, and welcome all of you to this conclave. So let's begin. It's going to be a small PPT. I'm trying to do my best within the given timeline to do justice to the long journey that we have seen over the last 5 years. Now 5 years, ladies and gentlemen, it's not been 5 real years because we've started with COVID. மாண்புமிகு நமது முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் பொறுப்பேற்ற நாளன்று கோவிட் பெருந்தொற்று, அதற்கு முன்னால் இருந்த 10 ஆண்டுகளுக்கான அந்த மோசமான ஆட்சியின் சூழலினால் பல இக்கட்டான சூழ்நிலையில் நிதிநிலையில் இருந்த அந்த பாதிப்புகளினால் இக்கட்டான ஒரு சூழ்நிலையில் நமது திராவிட நாயகன் அவர்கள், நமது முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் பொறுப்பேற்றார். எனவே அந்த ஒரு ஆண்டு எல்லாவற்றையும் சரி செய்வதற்காக எடுக்கப்பட்டது. அதற்கு பிறகு நிதிநிலையை சீர் செய்து மகத்தான வளர்ச்சியை கொண்டு வந்து சேர்த்தார். So in effect, after the COVID year, if you look at governance itself on industrialization, on getting ink on paper, MOUs on paper, it has been from the year 2022 in effect. But 21 itself, ladies and gentlemen, we've had several conclaves. So I'm going to come to that. So let's begin. The Dravidian model of inclusive distributed growth. Now, our Chief Minister's foundational anchor, I should say the anchor itself, is empowering women. இது social justice மற்றும் நமது திராவிட மாடல் ஆட்சியின் அடித்தளமே எல்லாருக்கும் எல்லாம் பரவலாக்கப்பட்ட வளர்ச்சி, அனைவரையும் உள்ளடக்கிய பரவலாக்கப்பட்ட வளர்ச்சி என்பதுதான் inclusive distributed growth. That is the base of our governing principle, which is the Dravidian model. Now, empowering women is part of it. Skilling youth. The already talented youth of Tamil Nadu needed to be upskilled. அடுத்த லெவலுக்கு அவங்களை கொண்டு போகணும்னா அவங்களுக்கு ஏற்கனவே இருக்கிற அந்த திறனை இன்னும் அதிகப்படுத்தி இண்டஸ்ட்ரிக்கு தேவையை புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு அதற்கேற்ப இந்த ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுக்கான அந்த ஸ்கில்லிங் யூனிட். இங்க எங்களது மாண்புமிகு துணை முதலமைச்சர் திரு உதயநிதி ஸ்டாலின் அவர்களின் மேற்பார்வையில் நடக்கும் அந்த நான் முதல்வன் திட்டம் எங்களுக்கு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு உத்வேகத்தை, ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு எஃபர்ட்டை எங்களுக்கு கொடுத்தாங்க அவங்க. எனவே அவர்களுக்கும் எனது மாண்புமிகு துணை முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கும் எங்களது நன்றியை நான் இந்த நேரத்தில் தெரிவிக்க வேண்டும். There was a big gap that was filled by skilling, upskilling the youth of Tamil Nadu. And his other focus was distributed growth all across Tamil Nadu. தமிழ்நாட்டில் எந்த ஒரு மாவட்டமும் விட்டுப்பட இந்த வளர்ச்சியில் யாரையும் விட்டு போகக்கூடாது, எல்லா மாவட்டங்களையும் கைப்பிடித்து தூக்கி கொண்டு போக வேண்டும் என்பதில் உறுதியாக இருந்தார் எங்களது முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள். எனவே தான் we ensured distributed growth across all districts of Tamil Nadu. Next. Now, focus was not on, next one please. The focus was not on investment numbers. It was not on what quantum of investment comes through. It was always on how many jobs, quality of jobs, and the location of jobs. எப்படிப்பட்ட வேலைகள், எவ்வளவு வேலைவாய்ப்புகள், எவ்வளவு முதலீடு என்பதை முக்கியமல்ல, எப்படிப்பட்ட வேலைவாய்ப்புகள், எங்கே அந்த வேலைவாய்ப்புகள் வருது, யாருக்காக இந்த வேலைவாய்ப்புகள் வருது என்பதில் மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் மிக தெளிவாக எங்களுக்கு உத்தரவுகளை வழங்கியிருந்தார். எனவே அதை நோக்கி தான் நாங்கள் பயணித்தோம். எனவே தான் நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா இந்த முதலீடுகள் மூலம் ஏறத்தாழ 36,52,000 வேலை வாய்ப்புகள் தமிழ்நாடு முழுவதும் இப்பொழுது உருவாகும் அந்த வாய்ப்பு பிறந்திருக்கிறது. இதை பேக் பண்ற அளவுக்கு எவ்வளவு வேலை வாய்ப்புகள் உருவாக்கி இருக்குன்னு சொல்றது எங்க டேட்டா வேண்டாம், நம்ம யூனியன் கவர்மெண்டோட டேட்டா, ஒன்றிய அரசின் இந்த தரவுகளின் படியே 29,63,000 29.63 lakh jobs have been created over the last 4 years னு நம்ம EPF டேட்டாவே சொல்லுது. எனவே I'm just matching, trying to give you facts from not just from our side, from also backing it with proof from the union government. அடுத்ததாக, so distributed growth, okay, the next one is we've ensured distributed growth. Distributed growth பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் நாங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா northern region, southern region ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஏறத்தாழ northern regionக்கு about 41%, southern regionக்கு about 36%, central and western regionக்கு about 15-20% வந்திருக்கும். central and western regionக்கு ஏன் எங்களால ஜாஸ்தி இன்னும் western regionல என்ன இஷ்யூனா மேஜரா லேண்ட் நிலம் எடுப்பது தான். வெஸ்டர்ன் ரீஜன்லையும் சரி சென்ட்ரல் டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்லையும் நிலம் கிடைப்பது இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் கடினமாக இருக்கிறது. ஏன்னா இன்னும் ஒரு 10% வந்து இன்னும் முடிவெடுக்காமல் இருக்காங்க. அவங்கள இந்த ஏரியாஸ்க்கு கொண்டு போய் சேர்க்கணுன்றது தெளிவாக இருக்காங்க. இப்போ எங்கெல்லாம் வந்து இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸை கொண்டு போய் சேர்க்க முடியலையோ, wherever we couldn't take manufacturing or in places where there needs to be more of services also, you should all understand that Tamil Nadu plays a very beautiful dance with both manufacturing and services. This is the only state which actually balances both. உற்பத்தி துறையையும் சேவை துறையையும் சரியாக சமமாக அந்த நோக்கம் வந்து நம்ம ரெண்டு பேரையும் கொண்டு வரணுன்றது. We are focused on bringing both manufacturing and services at the same time, ensuring industrialization in a mass scale and also jobs in a big scale which services brings in. So services பத்தி பாத்தீங்கன்னா we are the masters in IT. ஐடி துறையில் முத்தமிழறிஞர் தலைவர் கலைஞர் அவர்கள் இட்டு தந்த அந்த அடித்தளத்தினால், the foundational that was laid by the late chief minister through கருணாநிதி அவர்கள், கலைஞர் கருணாநிதி அவர்கள், is now helped this state phenomenally grow in the IT sector. And I'll get to the GCC part. But how is the government enabling by giving infrastructure? ஐடி துறை வளர வேண்டும் என்றால், சர்வீசஸ் துறை, அதில் ஐடி துறை வளர வேண்டும் என்றால் நமது படித்த இளைஞர்களுக்கு அவர்களுக்கு இல்லங்களுக்கு அருகாமையிலே வேலை வாய்ப்புகள் கிரியேட் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்றது நமது முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களின் நோக்கம். எனவே தான் அவர் பொறுப்பேற்ற உடன் முத்தமிழறிஞர் தலைவர் கலைஞர் created the first tidal park, which is one of the largest IT parks in India when it was opened way back in the year 2K in 2000. And then he created one in Chennai, then one in Kovai. But then our chief minister was very clear that this growth also needs to be distributed across Tamil Nadu. So we created IT infrastructure. We created smaller IT infrastructure, 50,000, 100,000 square feet infrastructure buildings all across Tamil Nadu. So you see all the green spots there. Those are IT buildings that are already up and running. He called it Tidal Neo. நமது முதலமைச்சர் அதற்கு டைடல் நியோ என்ற பெயர் வச்சு இப்போ 7 டைடல் நியோக்கள் அங்கே பயன்பாட்டில் ஏற்கனவே உள்ளன. மீதமுள்ள 10 டைடல் நியோக்கள் இன்னும் சில காலங்களில் முழுமையாக பயன்பாட்டுக்கு வர இருக்கின்றன. இதில் நீங்கள் ரொம்ப முக்கியமாக எனக்கு ரொம்ப மனசுக்கு ரொம்ப நெருங்கிய ஒரு திட்டங்கள்னா முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கும் எங்களுக்கும் குறிப்பாக ஒரு சில மாவட்டங்கள் எந்த ஒரு வளர்ச்சியுமே வராமல், எந்த ஒரு தொழில் வளர்ச்சியோ ஒரு பெரிய வளர்ச்சி வராமல் இருந்த ஒரு சில மாவட்டம், குறிப்பாக நாகையும் சரி கன்னியாகுமரியும் சரி இதுவரை பெரிய ஒரு தொழில் வளர்ச்சி அங்கே கொண்டு போய் சேர்க்க முடியாது, ஏன்னா இடம் இல்லாத காரணத்தினால் இருந்துச்சு. இப்போ நாகையில் வெகு விரைவில் ஒரு ஐடி பார்க் ஒன்று டைடல் நியோ வரப்போகுது. அண்ட் தென் கன்னியாகுமரியிலையும் ஒரு ஐடி பார்க் இப்போ வெகு விரைவில் வரப்போகுது. ஸோ இதெல்லாம் செய்து காட்டியது. ஒட்டுமொத்தமாக 17 டைடல் நியோக்களை உருவாக்கி இருக்கிறார் நமது முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள். திராவிட மாடல் அரசு 17 டைடல் நியோ பார்க்குகளை உருவாக்கி இருக்கிறது. Now next one. So this is the service sector. Service sectorல எப்படி நம்ம வேலை வாய்ப்பு உருவாக்கணும்ன்றது we told you how we create service sector jobs, IT jobs via the tidal neo. Now industrialization, we are the masters at it. Tamil Nadu is the number one when it comes to manufacturing. 41,000 factories and counting, ladies and gentlemen. The second largest state doesn't even come in the vicinity of being Tamil Nadu. We are the masters, the true giants, the true engine that is powering India today when it comes to manufacturing. So at that scale, until when Muthamalan Kalaignar, every great growth story in this state comes from தலைவர் கலைஞர் அவர்கள். So as usual, he started the first SIPCOTs in 1971 when he started this first SIPCOT, I think in Ranipet, and then all the way on to 2021. Almost in these 50 years, 24 parks were created. In just these last 4 years, our Honorable Chief Minister has created 30 new parks. 30 புதிய பார்க்குகளை, தொழில் பூங்காக்களை வெறும் இந்த 4 ஆண்டுகளிலே அவர் ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கார். ஏன்னா பொறுப்பேற்ற உடனே 45,000 ஏக்கர்களை நீங்கள் நிச்சயமாக எடுத்து அதற்கு தொழில் துவங்க ஏதுவாக சூழலை நீங்கள் உருவாக்க வேண்டும் என்று உத்தரவிட்டு அதை 50,000 ஏக்கரா சாதித்து காட்டியிருக்கும் திராவிட நாயகன் நமது முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கு எங்களது நன்றிகளை தெரிவித்துக்கொள்வோம். அதில் நஞ்சை நிலம் வெறும் 1% தான். எங்கெல்லாம் கனெக்ஷன் வேணுமோ, எங்கெல்லாம் கனெக்டிவிட்டி வேணுமோ அங்கே மட்டும்தான் எடுத்துருக்கோன்றது தனி சிறப்பு. எனவே so we have taken industrialization. Ladies and gentlemen, I keep saying this very often. You can just blindly close your eyes. You can just close your eyes and put your finger on the map of Tamil Nadu and you will see the best of infrastructure, best of social infrastructure and best of industrial infrastructure. You will see the best of roads when it comes to, and you also have the best of connectivity. And there is the proof. These are just the 30 new parks that we have created, and the new total acquired now is at 16,000 acres, which is available already, and almost 50,000 is all on the annual. Next one. In the previous slide, there were new SIPCOTs created in places like Tenkasi, like in the Delta, in Mannargudi, in Thiruvarur, where places finding land is a huge task. Nagapattinam, Tanjavur, Thiruvarur, now Kanyakumari via SIPCOT tourism parks. Nilgiris via SIPCOT tourism parks. So wherever we couldn't find industrial parks, wherever we can't take absolute manufacturing, we took tourism, we took IT services. So this is the approach that our Honorable Chief Minister has taken. Next one, please. So we also concentrated, ladies and gentlemen, you all know that we are the champions, we are the true kings of manufacturing in automobiles, auto components, electronics, EV, footwear, textiles. So I can go on and on and on, healthcare. So we are truly giants in those sectors. But we started concentrating on new sectors. புதிய செக்டரில் மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் பொறுப்பேற்ற பிறகு தொடர்ச்சியாக நம்ம எதிலெல்லாம் நம்பர் 1 இருக்கோமோ அது இருக்கட்டும், அதில் நீங்கள் கான்சன்ட்ரேட் பண்ணுங்கள், அதை இன்னும் அதிகப்படுத்துங்க. ஆனால் அதை தாண்டி புதுசாக வர வேலைவாய்ப்புகளை உருவாக்கணும். புதிதாக குறிப்பாக பெண்களுக்கு வேலைவாய்ப்பு உருவாக்கணும். அதுவும் ரூரல் ஏரியாஸில் உருவாக்கணும். அப்படின்னா நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணணும்? லார்ஜ் ஸ்கேல் ஜாப்ஸ் தேவைப்படுற ஒரு தொழிலை அங்கே கொண்டு வரணும். யூ வில் நீட் டு பிரிங் இன், வென் யூ வாண்ட் டு கிரியேட் லார்ஜ் ஸ்கேல் ஜாப்ஸ் ஃபார் விமன் இன் ரூரல் ஏரியாஸ், யூ நீட் டு bring in investments in sectors which enable such jobs, and the large scale jobs. அப்போ அது என்ன? முதல்ல ஃபுட்வேர். ஸோ ஃபுட்வேர் செக்டரில் நான்-லெதர் ஃபுட்வேர், வி ஆர் த கிங்ஸ் இன் லெதரில் நாங்கள் ஏற்கனவே ரொம்ப காலமாக தமிழ்நாடு கிங்ஸ். அப்போது அங்கே அது ஒட்டின நான் லெதர் ஃபுட்வேர் செக்டரில் நம்ம ஒரு 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 பெரிய தடத்தை ஆரம்பித்தார். இதில் மட்டும் பாருங்கள், ஃபீனிக்ஸ் கொத்தாரி, பவுச்சன் போன்ற பெரிய நிறுவனங்கள், மிகப்பெரிய நிறுவனங்கள் இன் நான் லெதர் ஃபுட்வேர். ஷிப் பில்டிங்கில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஹெச்டி ஹுண்டை. Now shipbuilding is a brand new sector. Now you know that footwear, I'll go to shipbuilding, but I'll finish with footwear first. Footwear வழியாக தான் large volume of jobs are created closer to the dense rural areas. ஸோ அங்கே இருக்கிற பெண்களுக்கு, அந்த ஏழை எளிய பெண்களுக்கு, தாய்மார்களுக்கு, அவர்களது குடும்பங்களுக்கு அருகாமையிலேயே ஒரு வேலைவாய்ப்பு உருவாக்கி அவர்களது வாழ்வாதாரத்தையும் தரத்தையும் உயர்த்தியவர் தான் நமது மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர். அதன் மூலம்தான் when you see the entire economy of Tamil Nadu growing so beautifully, it is because every part of Tamil Nadu has been enabled, especially the rural part of Tamil Nadu. So when you say footwear, I'll just give you two names, which is again Pouchen, and lots more are already coming in. And ஒரு ஃபேக்டரியும் ஏறத்தாழ 20,000 30,000 அப்படிப்பட்ட வேலைவாய்ப்புகளை அங்கே உருவாக்கி வருகிறது. Now next on to shipbuilding. Tamil Nadu has 1076 kilometers of coast. 1076, second longest coast in India, and that was underutilized. இவ்வளவு பெரிய கடற்கரை நமது மீனவ நண்பர்களுக்கு அவர்களது வாழ்வாதாரத்தை உயர்த்தும் விதத்தில் ஏதாவது செய்ய வேண்டும், அங்கே இருக்கும் அந்த வசிக்கும் மக்களுக்கு ஏதாவது புதிதாக வேலைவாய்ப்புகளை உருவாக்க வேண்டும் என்று சிந்தித்தார் நமது முதலமைச்சர். எனவே தான் we started the thrust on blue economy, on the entire blue economy, starting from shipbuilding to seafood processing. ஸோ ஷிப்பில்டிங்கில் மட்டுமே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இதுவரைக்கும் வரலாற்றில் இல்லாத அளவுக்கு HD Hyundai, which is one of the biggest shipbuilding companies in the world from Korea, has now called Tamil Nadu as its home. So we thank HD Hyundai. Massive investment, massive announcement is going to come in the next few weeks, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on to that one. So HD Hyundai மட்டுமல்லாமல் சென்னை ராதா போன்ற அந்த ஷிப் பில்டிங்கான ஆன்சிலரி, அந்த ஹல் பில்டிங் போன்ற ஆன்சிலரி யூனிட்ஸும் அங்கே இப்போ மிகப்பெரிய அளவில் தூத்துக்குடியில் வரப்போகிறது. தூத்துக்குடியோட வளர்ச்சி மட்டும் நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தென் மாவட்டங்களின் வளர்ச்சி மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் பொறுப்பேற்றவுடன் இந்த வெஸ்டர்ன் பெல்ட்டுக்கும் தென் மாவட்டங்களுக்கும் மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு ஊக்கத்தை கொடுத்தே ஆகணுன்ற ரொம்ப தெளிவாக இருந்தார். இன்று யாருமே செய்ய முடியாத ஒரு மகத்தான சாதனையாக வெஸ்டர்ன் பெல்ட்டுக்கு டெக் சைடில் R&D செமிகண்டக்டர்ஸ்னு ஒரு மகத்தான ஒரு வளர்ச்சியையும், தென் மண்டலத்துக்கு இதுவரை வரலாறில் இல்லாத அளவுக்கு மகத்தான ஒரு வளர்ச்சியும் கொண்டு வந்து சேர்த்திருக்கிறார் நமது முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள். குறிப்பாக திருநெல்வேலி, தூத்துக்குடி மாவட்டங்களில் மிகப்பெரிய வளர்ச்சி. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't tell you the kind of growth that Toothukudi and Tirunelveli are going to see in the future. It's going to be massive. It's going to be massive, especially from the shipbuilding and other ancillary units that we are trying to bring there. Now, another sector that we wanted to crack was life sciences. மெடிசன், லைஃப் சயின்சஸ், ஃபார்மா சைடில் இது வரைக்கும் யாருமே தொடாத ஒரு ஃபீல்டு. இது வரைக்கும் தமிழ்நாடு பெருசாக அதில் சாதிக்காத ஒரு ஃபீல்டு. 2-3 மற்ற ஸ்டேட்ஸ் எல்லாம் அதில் பெரிய அளவில் வளர்ந்துருந்தாங்க. You know that they were doing great. But now we concentrated heavily on life sciences. And now we have another gentleman here, through Krishna Ella avargal indru Bharat Biotech is also going to ink another fantastic MOU today. Thank you Ella sir, Dr. sir, for that, and you're going to hear that announcement very soon. That's going to be the anchor investment for the next big jump in biosciences, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to see that right here today when we on this ink to impact stage. And then tourism, மகத்தான ஒரு ஃபுட்பிரிண்ட். தமிழ்நாடு இதுவரை இந்தியாவின் நம்பர் 1, அந்த ரொம்ப எப்பவுமே நம்பர் 2 1 அப்படியே இருக்கும் தமிழ்நாடு. எங்களோட கணக்குப்படி இன்னமும் நம்பர் 1 இருக்கிறது டூரிசமில். ஸோ அது வந்து டொமஸ்டிக் டூரிசம் அண்ட் இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் டூரிசம். இன் போத் டொமஸ்டிக் அண்ட் இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் we are number 1 is what we feel. There are a few ifs and buts about it. People keep saying no, we are number 1. We don't have a problem of being who wants to be number 1, but we're really kings in that field. But we're trying to improve on that. டூரிசமுக்கு அடுத்த கட்டம், ஏன்னா டூரிசம் வழியாக தான் சேவை வேலைவாய்ப்புகள், சர்வீசஸ் செக்டரில் மிகப்பெரிய வேலைவாய்ப்புகள் உருவாகிறதுக்கான வாய்ப்பு இருக்குது. எனவே தான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் எவர் The first ever tourism conclave was held by our Chief Minister through M.K. Stalin avargal very recently near Mahabalipuram, and a fantastic round of investments have come through to places like Kodaikanal, to Ooty, to Kanyakumari, to Thoothukudi. So many new places are being, new ventures are being created in this already popular tourist destinations, and also many in tourist destinations which are not so popular. So via this tourism conclave itself, we've created thousands of jobs. And then GCC in the IT sector வேலைவாய்ப்புகள்ல Tamil Nadu was the original leader in the GCC and fintech sector. You know that we have been the number one since the days of the tidal park. But after that, we lost out the race to Bengaluru and Hyderabad a bit. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we are pulling it back. Now we have fantastic GCC supplies coming from all the Fortune 500s around the world. We have just two names right there where is GCC? Yeah. HG Supply and Hitachi Energy. Hitachi Energy, in fact, has the world's largest R&D center right here in Chen.ai. So that is the GCC space. A&D. India ரெண்டு A&D corridor தான் இருக்கு. ஒன்னு UP-ல, ஒன்னு தமிழ்நாட்டுல. ஆனா you know that Delhi needs to be more inclusive. So they haven't given us much, but I'm hoping that will change in the near future. Also, we will get more investments in the A&D sector. Now, we have activated that now. Yanas is already here. IAMPL is already here. Many such names are already here. Kulasekara Pattinam is being built as the next large rocket base, and a big, large fuel base is also being created right around that area. So that is the aerospace and defense story. Quickly to the semiconductor story. We should have got at least 2 fabs. Everybody knows why that isn't the story. It's been taken away from us, but it's okay. But that's okay. But we are building the talent that is needed to work on these semiconductor parks. And we are also making equipments needed for semiconductor manufacturing. அப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எஸ் இன்ஜினியரிங் இஸ் இன் கோவாய், and then you have EMAC, SN Circuits and Keynes already forming the semiconductor base in Tamil Nadu. Next one. So these are the sectors that we are focusing on. Now, quick இந்த எவ்வளவு மாநாடுகள் இந்த ஒரு 5 ஆண்டுகளில் மட்டும் நடந்த மாநாடுகள். சென்னையில் 2021 நமது தொழில்துறையில் தனது கவனத்தை முழுமையாக செலுத்தி ஆட்சியில் அமர்ந்தவுடன் சென்னை கான்க்ளேவ், அது வழியாக 55,000 வேலைவாய்ப்புகள். Then an export conclave was held. Then a Coimbatore conclave was held only in 2021. 3 conclave just in the 6 months. 6 மாதத்தில் பொறுப்பேற்ற 6 மாதத்தில் 3 கான்க்ளேவே நடத்தி காட்டினார் நமது முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள். அதற்கு பிறகு 2022 தூத்துக்குடியில் ஒரு கான்க்ளேவ், துபாயில் ஒரு கான்க்ளேவ், சென்னையில் ஒரு கான்க்ளேவ், சென்னை ஃபுட்வேர் கான்க்ளேவ் வாஸ் அ பிக் பூஸ். அந்த சென்னை ஃபுட்வேர் கான்க்ளேவில் தான் இந்த நான் லெதர் ஃபுட்வேருக்கான ஆக்டிவேஷன் happened. The activation for the whole non-leather footwear jump happened in the Chennai Footwear Conclave. And next is the 2023 PM Mitra Park, which now I'm sure will give a big boost to the textile sector. And I have another one on the textile sector itself. Textile sector needed a fresh start. It needed to have a fresh bearing, and that is why we have got one of the biggest technical textile raw material manufacturer, which via RGE. RGE is going to come into Thoothukudi very, very soon, and technical textile is going to become massive in Tamil Nadu. And then, of course, Japan and Singapore, that's exactly when I also was given this responsibility. And then after that, in 2024, we had that massive global investors meet, that turned the heads from all over the world to see what Tamil Nadu is really capable of. And then we had the Spain conclave, and then we had the Chennai investment conclave again, then the US conclave, and then in 25 we had the TN Rising events in Thoothukudi, and then we had the Euro rising event in Germany and UK, and then Hosuru, Coimbatore, Thuthukudi. These are all the conclaves that we have held. மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் பொறுப்பேற்ற பிறகு 18 conclaves, 18 conclaves. No other state has ever done this. This is a massive achievement. So 18 conclaves மூலம் மட்டும் 1130 MOUக்கள் 10 லட்சம் கோடி ரூபாய்க்கு மேலேயான அந்த முதலீடுகள் வந்திருக்கு. Only by the conclave. அதற்கு பிறகு this is the explanation that I wanted to give. Many have been raising questions about what these MOUs mean, how these conversions happen. MOUக்கள் சைன் பண்ண உடனே முதல்ல MOU ஒன்று சைன் பண்ணுறோம். That is a facilitation MOU. And then it goes to financial approvals and initial incentives are discussed. Our Chief Minister makes sure that incentives are given according to the places where these investments go. இந்த இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் எங்கு செல்கிறதோ அந்த இடத்திற்கு தான் அதற்கு ஏற்ப incentives வழங்கப்படுகின்றன. அதற்கு ஏற்ப என்ன எவ்வளவு வேலை வாய்ப்புகளும் எங்கே வருகிறது என்பதை ஏற்ப அது வருது. So on the discussion, and then it goes to the IDC where all the secretaries sit and discuss the actual requirements of the company, and then they come out with an incentive package, and after that a binding MOU is signed, and then they go in and acquire space. Now only after somebody acquires space we start considering this as a conversion. எப்போ கன்வர்ஷன் ஆகும்னா இந்த எல்லா MOU சைன் பண்ண உடனே அது கன்வர்ஷன் நாங்கள் சொல்ல மாட்டோம். எப்போவுமே அவங்க ஃபஸ்ட்டு பணத்தை போட்டு நிலத்தை வாங்கின பிறகு இல்லை ஒரு ஆஃபீஸ் ஸ்பேஸ் எடுத்த பிறகு வேலைவாய்ப்புகள் உருவாக துவங்கிய பிறகு தான் கன்வர்ஷன் கமென்ஸ்மெண்ட் என்று சொல்கிறோம். இந்த கன்வர்ஷன்ஸ் மட்டும் ஜிம் 2024 வழியாக மட்டும் 631 புரிந்துணர்வு ஒப்பந்தங்களில் 527 ஒப்பந்தங்கள் இன்று ஃபுல்லா கன்வெர்ட் ஆன நிலைக்கு வந்திருக்கிறது. அதாவது 83.52% conversion ratio. No other state has ever done this, ladies and gentlemen. This level of conversion has never happened in any other state. And then from 2021, if you take the number from 2021 to August 2025, and August 2025 எதுக்கு இருக்கணும்னா அப்போ அசெம்பிளியில் ஒரு ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் கொடுத்தோம். அதனால் அந்த கட் ஆஃப் டேட் ஒன்று எடுத்திருக்கேன். அதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 738 out of 922 MOUsல 738, which is a conversion rate of 80% from all the way from 2021 to August 2025. If you look at the MOU conversions from CM's foreign conclaves, all the foreign conclaves that he's gone to US, Spain, Singapore, Japan, all over these places, and even to Germany. Now that conversion rate alone, only CM's foreign visits have given us 69.56% conversion. So this high level of conversion even in all these foreign visits is crucial. And when you see that operational, 26% have already become operational. So within that short period of time, these 26% have already become completely operational. Is a big step. Now up to the next one. Now if you look at MOU conversions 21 to the present, because we signed several MOUs after August பிறகு மிகப்பெரிய அளவில் TN Rising சப்மிட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். அதற்கு பிறகு நிறைய கண்டினியூஸாக MOU சைன் பண்ணிகிட்டே இருக்கோம். ஆக இன்று வரை நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இன்று காலை வரை, ஏன்னா இன்னைக்கு வேற சில MOUs இருக்கு. ஏன்னா ஸோ டோட்டல் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 1,179 MOUs have been signed till date, ladies and gentlemen, and of which 867 are now in advanced stages, and that is the conversion of 73.53%, and already operational under these few years itself. 35.11% are completely operational. This is massive. Now the process from ink to impact, I don't want to go through this, we have time because the Chief Minister has another event to rush through. Pre-MOU outreach, MOU போடுவது எப்படி போய் ரீச் பண்ணுறீங்கன்னா கைடன்ஸ் தமிழ்நாடு goes all across the world and talks to people and tells them about the possibilities in Tamil Nadu and brings them from all over Tamil Nadu. So outreach first, then we go into grounding, then we go into inauguration, then it becomes operational, and in Tamil Nadu, ladies and gentlemen, there is always expansion. No investment, very few investments have not expanded. Every single investment keeps expanding in Tamil Nadu. That is a very, very big sign of prosperity, of ease of doing business in this state, and policy continuity, which is again very, very important. We also have foreign desks. Next one, quickly please. We also have foreign desks. So inga guidance நிறுவனம் தவிர ஏறத்தாழ ஜப்பான், தைவான், USA, வியட்நாம், இப்போ ஆக்சுவலாக ஜெர்மனிலையும் ஒன்று இருக்குது, இப்போ அது நம்ம டீம் இன்னும் போடல அதில், பட் ஜெர்மனி ஆல்சோ ஹேஸ் நவ் அ டெஸ்க். ஸோ ஆல் 5 countries now have a guidance desk. So this is very, very important for us to reach out to all the investors on a daily basis. We continuously talk to all our investors all across the world. The next one. So இதுலேருந்து எக்கனாமிக் இம்பேக்ட் என்ன இருக்கு? இந்த எம்ஓஇஸ் எல்லாம் வேலை வாய்ப்புகளாக உருவாகி அதுலேருந்து வந்த வேலை வாய்ப்புகள் மூலம் கிடைத்த வளர்ச்சி எங்கேருந்து? All these data, ladies and gentlemen, is not from Tamil Nadu, it's all from Delhi. There you go. We have a phenomenal GSDP growth. While India is growing at 6.9%, Tamil Nadu is the only state to grow at double digit to 11.19%. Tamil Nadu, under the Dravidian model, is the only state to grow at 11.19%. If you look at per capita income, so இதன் மூலம் கிடைச்ச வளர்ச்சி 36% 4 ஆண்டுகளில் per capita income தனிநபர் வருமானமும் அதிகமாக இருக்கு. அதை தாண்டி 9.38%, 4 வருஷ average. This is the 4-year manufacturing average, which stands at 9.38%. And then a 2x growth in exports alone. In exports, ஏற்றுமதியில் மட்டும் 2 மடங்கு வளர்ச்சி, $52 billion, $52 billion worth of exports has happened from the shores of Tamil Nadu. Growth in electronics alone has been over 36%. And now, if you look at manufacturing growth, 14.74%, the number one state by a big margin in India, and that is all from Delhi, ladies and gentlemen, not from us. Now I'm going to finish very quickly. This is not just about numbers, it is about people. It is about people like Manibharati and Indumati and all these other people who are here, who've gained from these jobs in all those places. I have stories to tell, but I think we'll keep it for a day, another day. சில பேர் இங்கே வந்திருக்காங்க, இந்த வேலைவாய்ப்புகளை பெற்று அவர்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் மாற்றம் உண்டாகிருக்குன்னு சொல்கிற சில இங்கே இளைஞர்கள் இங்கே வந்திருக்கிறார்கள். அவர்கள் எல்லோரும் நமது மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கு நன்றி கூறுகிறார்கள். நெக்ஸ்ட் ஒன், this is the road map. So what next? அடுத்து என்ன? திராவிட மாடல் 2.0 என்ன தர போகிறது? What are we going to do? R&D, product nation TN. Ladies and gentlemen, India has to have its own R&D, its own product. India needs to become product nation, and TN, Tamil Nadu, is going to be product nation TN. We are going to create products not only for India, for the world also. That is our goal. Focus on high quality job creation. இப்போ நம்ம படித்த இளைஞர்களுக்கு ஏற்ற வேலைகள் வேணும்னா அதுக்கு அந்த லெவல், ஹை லெவல் ஆஃப் ஜாப்ஸ் கிரியேட் பண்ணணும், அதற்கேற்ற இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ் கொண்டு வரணும். எனவே அதற்கான ஃபோக்கஸ். The next one is on focus on new sectors like shipbuilding, life sciences, deep tech, semiconductors, tourism, and then we will go on to be the economic engine of not just India, ladies and gentlemen. This is my pitch for today. My Chief Minister wants Tamil Nadu not just to be the engine for India. We know for a fact that Tamil Nadu is going to be the hub. It's going to be the engine for the global south. This is the story today, ladies and gentlemen. Tamil Nadu will be the hub for the global south when it comes to R&D, when it comes to education, when it comes to healthcare. You will see Tamil Nadu on the global map, and you will see Tamil Nadu doing this for the world, not just for India. Our talent will drive the world. And I would like to finish with this. Social justice is our foundation. Relentless hard work is our strength. Credibility is our identity. சமூக நீதி எங்கள் அடித்தளம். அயராத உழைப்பு, எங்களது முதலமைச்சர் போன்ற அயராத உழைப்பு எங்களது வலிமை. நம்பகத்தன்மை எங்கள் அடையாளம். That is the core of the Dravidian principle, Dravidian model, and I thank my Honorable Chief Minister for being such a brilliant captain and leading Tamil Nadu to victory every single day. Nandri, vanakkam.
Thank you to the Honourable Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, as was evident in the passion and the oratory skills as well as all of the data points put forth by the Honourable Minister, today is not merely about dialogue, it is about delivery. The projects that are about to be inaugurated, for which the foundation stones are being laid, represent scale, speed and substance across sectors, districts and industries. As mentioned by the Honourable Minister, these projects span manufacturing, infrastructure, energy, logistics, and emerging technologies, translating into investment commitments, employment generation, and regional development. May I now respectfully invite the Honourable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Thiru M. K. Stalin avargal, to kindly inaugurate the projects and lay the foundation stones. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this historic moment calls for a much bigger round of applause. I know, it's a lot to take in. We're going to give you a minute to do that. And I would now like to respectfully welcome to the stage the Managing Director and CEO of Guidance Tamil Nadu, the Industry Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu, the Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu, the Honourable Minister for Industries, Investment Promotion and Commerce, and finally, ladies and gentlemen, with a thunderous round of applause, please join me as we welcome to this stage the Honourable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Thiru M. K. Stalin avargal. Ladies and gentlemen, the partnerships we celebrate today represent more than investments. They represent trust. They represent shared ambition. They represent confidence in Tamil Nadu's future. As I take the names of the companies, I request the leadership representatives to kindly join the Honourable Chief Minister and the dignitaries on stage to formally mark the significant milestone and stand witness to this defining moment in Tamil Nadu's growth journey. May I please welcome to the stage a representative from Dabur, who are investing 400 crores, employing 250 people in Viluppuram district. Next, from Mahindra & Mahindra, with an establishment of an R&D center in Chengalpet, employing 2,000 people with an investment of 196.34 crores. Next, from Britannia RFID, employing 550 people in the district of Tirupur and Namakkal, producing RFID tags. Please welcome to the stage Britannia RFID. Next up, with an investment in Dharmapuri employing 130 people producing dairy products, I'd like to welcome from Lulu Group, Cranberry. Next, I'd like to welcome to the stage Nor Bremse. I'd like to welcome to the stage Tata Chemicals. Nor Bremse followed by Tata Chemicals. We have Nor Bremse on stage first. This is a direct result of the CM's visit to Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be employing 3,500 people in Kanjipuram district. And now I'd like to welcome a representative from Tata Chemicals. Welcome, sir. They will be employing 640 people in Kadalur and Ramanathapuram districts. Next, for a multi-layer PCB manufacturing in Thoothukudi, copper tubes manufacturing for air conditioners, advanced electronics for home appliances, and one of the biggest defense electronics production in Ramanathapuram, YMAC and GNVIS. Next, I'd like to welcome Keynes Technologies, who will be generating employment for 4,700 people in Kanjipuram district. Next, from Johnson Electric, providing employment for 800 people in Ranipet. Next, we'll be inaugurating for VVDN, who will be employing 4,700 people in Coimbatore. Our next inauguration is the direct result of this Chief Minister's visit to the United Kingdom from Wilson Power for transformer manufacturing, providing employment for over 500 people in Tiruvallur district. Next, I'd like to welcome to the stage representatives from AstraZeneca. Next, SNS Clothing Gokuldas exports in non-leather footwear manufacturing in Tirupattur, employing 800 people. Next, manufacturing fasteners for automobiles in Kanchipuram, employing 200 people, Jinhap Gabriel Auto India. Next, from Pavna Industries, who will be generating employment for 400 people in Krishnagiri. Next up, generating employment for 500 people in Kanchipuram, Rockman. Next, Precall, investing in Krishnagiri district, generating employment for 4,820 people. Followed by Handsome Building Systems, generating employment of over 550 in Tiruchi. Next up, I'd like to invite a representative from Digvijay. Next, from ATC Tires, Yokohama, for R&D for tire manufacturing. Next, in the auto electronics space, Coastal. Followed by Vertex Auto Components in the auto component manufacturing sector, generating employment for 300 people in Krishnagiri. Next, Weizenmann, manufacturing metal hoses and joints manufacturing for automobiles. This is a direct result of MOUs signed during the Honorable Chief Minister's visit to Germany. Next up, Grupo Cosmos, stamping systems for automotive products, investing in Kanchipuram. Next, Trump Metamation, again a direct result of the Honorable Chief Minister's visit to Germany for GCC CAD software development and R&D. Next, HUL or Hindustan Unilever Limited for manufacturing of soaps and liquids and storage in Viluppuram. Next, Fission for fish exports from Tirunelveli. Next, manufacturing textile machinery components, Seagull. Next up is a direct result of the Honorable Chief Minister's visit to the United States, Lincoln Electric, manufacturing arc welding products. Next up, Heron Connect, India, manufacturing tunnel boring machines, again a direct result of the Honorable Chief Minister's visit to Germany. Next up, the MOU was signed in Spain for manufacturing of ceramic products. Please welcome to the stage, Roca. Next, for glass bottle manufacturing in Tiruvallur from SNJ India Glasses. Next up, for pumps and valves manufacturing in Coimbatore, Flowserve. Next, manufacturing industry fans in Kanchipuram, Polridge. Setting up a cement grinding unit in Tiruvallur district. Next up, I'd like to welcome to the stage Sri Cements. Setting up an earth-moving machinery plant in Dindivanam, Chennai SSSS Phase 2. Next up, from Rishabha Industries for toys manufacturing. Manufacturing gearboxes for wind turbines in Kanchipuram, Flender. Manufacturing precision fasteners in Kanchipuram, Bolton. Next up, from PCBL Phase 2. Next, from Dalmia Cement, setting up a cement bulk terminal in Ranipet. Manufacturing precision machinery, Rabwin. Next up, from LG Group, manufacturing air compressors in Coimbatore. May I please welcome to the stage from Delner Bubenza, manufacturing couplers in Tiruvallur. From ESR Advanced Manufacturing Park in Krishnagiri. Senara Industrial Park in Tiruvallur. Next up, Green Base Horizon Industrial Park in Kanchipuram. Horizon Industrial Park in multiple locations. ARDS Quantum Corp Industrial Park in Chengalpet. Next, Value Spaces Industrial Park in Kanchipuram. Followed by KSH Infra. Next up, in Krishnagiri district, I'd like to welcome to the stage representatives from Maple Tree. Next up, please welcome to the stage from Casa Grande for a BYD test track and storage facilities in Kanchipuram. Next up, with industrial parks in multiple locations, Prologis. Next up, Sakti Tech Park, Coimbatore. For API and bulk drugs in Ranipet, Malladi Drugs. Manufacturing precision components, TD Connex. In Krishnagiri, manufacturing modular furniture. Next up, I'd like to welcome Samika Design Solutions, followed by SCS Satellite, IT and ITES Center. SCS Satellite, followed by Sankar Sealing for gasket manufacturing for auto. Brakes India for next-gen braking systems in Krishnagiri. followed by IM Gears, manufacturing EV components. Next up, Yazaki, wiring harness for automobiles. Followed by Eroy's Motors, manufacturing ELCV in Coimbatore. Can I request you to please proceed to center stage? Next up, EMF Innovations or Shriram Pistons, manufacturing EV components in Coimbatore. EMF Innovations to center stage, please. Next, Alpha Craft, aluminium components for EVs in Coimbatore. Followed by V2S Polypack, manufacturing automotive accessories in Krishnagiri. Rico Auto Industries Limited, manufacturing EV components in Krishnagiri. Followed by Vistion Auto Electronics, setting up in Chengalpet. May I please invite Hyundai Kefico, manufacturing auto electronics in Kanchipuram, to please join us on stage. Hyundai Kefico, followed by Calcimag Chemicals for magnesium sulfate in Thiruvannamalai. Next, Indian Phosphate for LAPSA, magnesium sulfate and sulfuric acid production in Cuddalore. Followed by STT Data Center, setting up a data center in Chennai. Followed by Podaran Foods, injection molding plant and beverage manufacturing in Tirupur and Tirunelveli. After Podaran Foods, Synthite Industries, curcumin enhancement facility in Coimbatore. Next, Schwingstetter, construction equipment machinery in Thiruvannamalai. Followed by Manpro for construction equipment machinery in Kanchipuram. Next up, Cubic for low voltage switchboard systems in Kanchipuram. May I request you to please head on over to the center stage. Next, from Gurit for advanced composite materials for wind blades in Kanchipuram. Followed by Coral Manufacturing, insulated cables for wind industry. Ascenda's First Space Industrial Park, Kanchipuram. Pragati Warehousing Private Limited, Industrial Park, Kanchipuram. One Alpha Industrial Park, Kanchipuram. Mahindra Origins Phase 2, Industrial Park, Tiruvallur. Followed by EcoBox Industrial Park, Chennai. Next up, from TCS or Tata Consultancy Services for IT services, consulting and business solutions in Chengalpet. After TCS, Regenix Biologists in Chengalpet. Next, from Orchid Pharma for formulations in Chengalpet. Next, from Soft Gel Manufacturing Oral Formulations in Chennai. Go on ahead. May I invite Soft Gel to the center stage? Followed by Max Vision Trivitron, setting up eye hospitals in Chennai. Ansel Sterile Solutions, manufacturing sterile gloves in E-Road. Leap Green Project, renewable project in Thoothukudi. Next up, setting up a global command center in Chennai. May I welcome to center stage, Lionsbot. For furniture laminates, Akansh Industries. Next up, Nova Carbons for activated carbon products. We shall now proceed with the formal exchange of MOUs. May I please invite Dr. Darez Ahmed, MD and CEO of Guidance, to please step forward. We begin with Bharat Biotech. May I please invite Dr. Krishna Ella, Executive Chairman, Bharat Biotech, to please exchange the MOU. Next up, for Hyundai Motors India Foundation, may I please welcome Mr. C.S. Gopalakrishnan, Chief Manufacturing Officer, Mr. Young Min Park, Executive Director, People Strategy. I'd also like to welcome the Managing Director for Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, Mr. Kranti Kumar Patil, IAS. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a historic occasion where the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu has inaugurated and laid the foundation stone for a record number of projects. May I please invite you all to give a big round of applause on this occasion. I'd also like to invite our dignitaries to please proceed to be seated once again. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the strength of Tamil Nadu's growth story lies not only in policy, but in partnership. Today, we're joined by distinguished leaders representing Korea, Japan, Germany, United States, and of course, from all corners of India. Across electronics, medical technology, advanced manufacturing, shipbuilding, rail mobility, and life sciences. We will now hear brief remarks from our valued industry partners. May I please welcome to the stage, from Omron Healthcare, Takuto Iwanaka-san, Managing Director, Omron Healthcare, to please say a few words. Sir, requesting you to please join us on stage. Thank you.
Okay, hello, Wanakam. My name is Takuto Iwanaka from Omron Healthcare. Thank you for inviting me. I'm very, very happy to be part of this wonderful event at the wonderful the hotel, and then also at a very exciting the moment to move to the next level of Tamil Nadu. India is growing, India economy is growing, and then especially Tamil Nadu, exceptionally successful as we see today under the leadership of our Chief Minister and then team. And then congratulations, and I'm very also happy again, to be part of this. And then for the next continuous growth and then sustained growth, the people is the key. And then we are here to support the people's health. And then that is why we decided to set up the factory here. Back in 2023, we have a great opportunity to meet our Chief Minister in Japan, not in India, in Japan. And then we had the opportunity to talk. And then we are very convinced the passion Tamil Nadu and then Chief Minister and then teams has. And then in general, it's not secret. The Japanese company takes time to make a decision. But your passion pushes us to make a decision very quickly. So after the MOU signed, we immediately start on our the construction after the 2 months, and then we complete the whole construction next year. So I think we are still the fastest example, and then if there is like an Olympic race for the speed, I think we are still the finalist or the gold medalist. So, and not only the passion on setting up the legal entity, factory, and especially medical device, the process is very complicated. The certification license is very complicated, but the guidance and the one-stop the support structure help us to go smoothly all those the complex system. So not only the passion, you already have a great support system to execute. So today I see many another example, but I have zero surprise because you have a strong leadership and then very good, strong passion and a very good execution system. So again, thank you, and I think I hope we are going to see more and more the friends, and then also we want to push Tamil Nadu to the next level together. Thank you.
Thank you, Nandri. Next, I'd like to invite Mr. Raju Pandyan, CEO, Bharat Innovative Glass Technologies, Big Tech, to please say a few words on the occasion.
Vanakkam, sir. It is my great pleasure to stand before you, and I sincerely thank you for giving this opportunity. Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Sri M.K. Stalin, Honorable Industry Minister T.R.B. Raja, and all esteemed guests. My name is Raju Pandyan. I am the CEO of Bharat Innovative Glass Technologies Private Limited. It is a joint venture between Corning Incorporation and Optimus Infracom. So Corning Incorporation is one of the world's leading innovators in glass, ceramics, and material sciences. And Optimus Infracom is one of the leading electronic manufacturing industry in India. So we had an inauguration in the month of December. Our Honorable Chief Minister was there and he inaugurated our plant. And our plant is located in Sipcot, Pillaipakam industrial area, Kanjipuram district. So we are focusing on the cover glass finish facilities, and we will be supplying to consumer electronic products, mobile and also automotive sectors. And so when we were evaluating the location for operations, Tamil Nadu was our natural choice because the state is having skilled labor and infrastructures and also the governance, progressive governance, so helped us to really speed up the activities and get the approvals. So I would like to extend my heartfelt appreciation to the government of Tamil Nadu, in particular Honorable Minister T.R.B. Raja and officials from Guidance Tamil Nadu, Department of Industries and SIPCOT for his unwavering support. Thank you, sir. And from the signing of our MOU with the government to the groundbreaking in June 2024 and finally to the inauguration of our plant in December 2025, their support has been instrumental in turning this vision into reality. We are proud to be part of Tamil Nadu's growth story and remain committed to continuing its development. We would like to once again thank our Honorable Chief Minister for his support. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. From the Republic of Korea, HT Hyundai is committed to establishing a world-class shipyard in Thoothukudi, Tamil Nadu, a transformative investment in maritime capability and industrial employment. We will now witness the remarks of Mr. Hong Si Kim, representing the global business team of HT Hyundai.
Greetings from HD Hyundai. I am Sun Jun-hong from HD Hyundai's global business team. We sincerely thank the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu and the Honorable Minister for Industries for their strong leadership and commitment to industrial growth. Tamil Nadu stood out to HD Hyundai for its strong industrial ecosystem and access to a highly skilled workforce, which is very similar to Ulsan, Korea, where our main shipyard stands for more than 5 decades. What truly differentiated the state was the speed of decision-making, clarity of processes, and a proactive investor-friendly approach. For us, this is not just an investment, it is a long-term partnership. We look forward to growing our presence and being part of Tamil Nadu's growth story. With HD Hyundai, as we call this project SMITH, which stands for Shipbuilding Make in India Tamil Nadu with HD Hyundai. We also extend our heartful thanks to Guidance Tamil Nadu for their exceptional support throughout our journey. We would like to especially acknowledge the effort from Dr. Dares, Mr. Paul Arun, and Mr. Crystal, my friend, for their proactive engagement, responsiveness, and partnership approach. We are proud to be in Tamil Nadu. We believe that this is the state that truly delivers on its promises. Thank you.
Thank you. May I please invite Mr. Marcus Burr, Managing Director, NOR Bremse, to please share his perspective on Tamil Nadu's role in advancing rail systems and manufacturing excellence. Sir, may I please invite you to join us on stage? Thank you.
Vanakkam, Tamil Nadu. I am Markus Beer, Managing Director for Entrance Systems for rail business worldwide. And it is my honor to represent NOR Bremse today in this forum and to talk about our experience in investing in this wonderful state of Tamil Nadu. Today, we run a rail plant in Palwal and a truck plant in Pune, as well as a technology center in India. And in our expansion process, or part of our expansion process, we evaluated more than 70 sites all over India. And finally, we selected Chennai due to its industrial climate and proximity to our partners and ports. And one major reason in this selection process is the support and commitment received from the government of Tamil Nadu, SIPCOT, and guidance team. They supported us in the fast-track clearance. And within 4 months from signing the MOU in presence of Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, who personally came to Düsseldorf in Germany, we started our plant construction. Within 4 months from signing the MOU, we are here and already constructing. This would not be possible without the support of this team here, and I take the opportunity to thank every one of them, especially Honorable Industry Minister Tiro TRB Raja. Thank you for giving me this opportunity and looking forward to growing together in this beautiful state. Thank you very much.
Thank you. May I please invite to the stage Dr. Krishna Ella, Executive Chairman, Bharat Biotech International Limited, to please address the gathering.
Honorable Chief Minister Norgale and our Industry Minister, Chief Secretary, and Apurva Rai and Daraz Ahmed. I just want to tell you frankly, I was very skeptical about Tamil Nadu. And I was born in Tamil Nadu, right 60 kilometers from the place called Tirutani is born. I went off to US, studied in Pachapasi here, went off to US. 97, I came back to India as a startup. Just startup. Now today I have 25 companies. Only one reason I will tell you, COVID time, we are the 3rd country in the world to capture the COVID vaccine development. That means India can do the innovation for the world. India has got a capability. So Tamil Nadu, I never met any of the officials here so far. 45 days back, but be careful. Anybody wants to give a mobile phone to entrepreneurs, be careful with the minister and guidance people. Don't give the mobile number. If you give a mobile number, you are tortured, literally. So in 45 days back, somebody approached me from guidance, Daraz Ahmed's office, I was very skeptical. Honestly, I was very skeptical because I'm various states. Or Tamil Nadu, okay, we don't know what happens. And in 45 days, it turned into MOU today. And it's something whom I never met any of the officials. Honestly, I'm telling you, I never met any of the officials. Without even meeting, on the phone, I sent my CFO and my other colleague, Arunachalam, and only 2 people I sent them. Everything has happened. And I'm a strong believer, Tamil Nadu can create innovation for the world, what the industry minister said. Tamil Nadu can create innovation. It's got a capability. I'll tell you why. What can be taken? Today, artificial intelligence changed the entire biology. The next 25 years, the driving force for the world is going to be biology. No chemistry, no other material science, nothing will be happening. It's only in biology. Now, every country in the world is focusing on biology. That is because of artificial intelligence, change the structural biology. Today, it will take 200 million protein, would have taken 200 years for scientists to decipher the structure of the proteins, understand the science. But with AlphaFold and Washington University, Seattle, with the Nobel Prize that has come 3 years back, it changes the whole biology. Into 1 year, we can do the innovation. I'll give it 1 or 2 examples. One example with the structural biology, now the PET bottle can be converted into paracetamol with the 2-step enzyme steps. See how the revolution has happened. And you're going to see a totally new monoclonal antibodies from the artificial intelligence. The science goes from DNA to RNA to protein and then function. Now the science, because of artificial intelligence science, it's going to go in reverse direction. Function, protein, and then DNA. It's going to reverse the whole science itself. And that is going to phenomenally change. And I think Tamil Nadu can contribute. And I was advisor to Chandrababu Naidu in 2000. And we created a Genome Valley. But it took 25 years. Genome Valley is paying more taxes than the IT financial district of Hyderabad. So biology is taken over. It took 25 years. Only my humble request to the Honorable Chief Minister and Industry Minister, don't torture us to give results like automobile industry to give in 1 year. It takes 10 years to mature the field. It's not a shortcut. It's a long gestation. Like a pregnancy woman, it has to be 9 months. It cannot be 1 month. So the life science is a long journey, but I can tell you one thing, assure, whatever Honorable Chief Minister and Industry Minister laid the foundation for this life science, you will remember in 10 years down that Tamil Nadu will lead the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ella. Thank you so very much. Ladies and gentlemen, across continents, across sectors, the message resonates clearly. Tamil Nadu is a trusted partner, a competitive destination, and a decisive force in the global industry. We now move on to the next segment of this landmark conclave. May I please welcome back to the stage the MD and CEO for Guidance Tamil Nadu, the Industry Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu, the Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu, the Honorable Minister for Industries, Investment Promotion and Commerce, and finally, may I please welcome to the stage the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Thiru M. K. Stalin avargal. I'd also like to invite the Honorable Industries Minister to please felicitate the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Next, I'd also like to welcome back to the stage Takuto Ivanaka-san, Mr. Raju Pandyan, Mr. Marcus Burr, and Dr. Krishna Ella. Gentlemen, if we can request you all to please join us back on stage. It is now my privilege to invite the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu to release the publication titled Mudalittugalin Munneta Arikai, a comprehensive account of the progress of investments, the milestones achieved, and the measurable outcomes delivered. This report reflects not just announcements, but advancement and performance. Ladies and gentlemen, can I request you all to please put your hands together as the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu releases the report on this special occasion. இப்பொழுது மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களை தலைமை உரையாற்ற பணிவுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my honor and privilege to please invite the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu to please deliver the keynote address.
அன்புள்ள புரிந்துணர்வு ஒப்பந்தங்கள் செயலாக்க மாநாட்டில் அனைவரையும் வரவேற்று நமது சாதனைகளை தெளிவாக இங்கே ஆதாரங்களோடு விளக்கி இருக்கக்கூடிய மாண்புமிகு தொழில்துறை அமைச்சர் டிஆர்பி ராஜா அவர்களே, தலைமைச் செயலாளர் திரு முருகானந்தம் ஐஏஎஸ் அவர்களே, செயலாளர் திரு அருண்ராஜ் ஐஏஎஸ் அவர்களே, மேலாண்மை இயக்குனர் திரு தாரேஸ் அகமது ஐஏஎஸ் அவர்களே, உரையாற்றியிருக்கக்கூடிய ஹோம்ரான் ஹெல்த் கேர் நிறுவனத்தின் மேலாண்மை இயக்குனர் திரு டாகுடோ அவர்களே, பிஐஜி டெக் நிறுவனத்தினுடைய முதன்மை செயல் அலுவலர் திரு ராஜீவ் பாண்டியன் அவர்களே, நார் பிரேம்ஸ் நிறுவனத்தின் மேலாண்மை இயக்குனர் திரு மார்க்ஸ் பெரவர்களே, பாரத் பயோடெக் நிறுவனத்தினுடைய செயல் தலைவர் திரு கிருஷ்ணா எல்லா அவர்களே, வருகை தந்திருக்கக்கூடிய தொழிலதிபர்களே, பல்வேறு தொழில் நிறுவனங்களுடைய நிர்வாகிகளே, மாநில திட்டக்குழுவுடைய தலைவர் திரு ஜெயரஞ்சன் அவர்களே, அரசு உயர் அலுவலர்களே, பத்திரிகை மற்றும் ஊடகத்துறை சார்ந்த நண்பர்களே, உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் என்னுடைய அன்பான வணக்கம். திராவிட மாடல்னா வளர்ச்சிக்கான மாடல். திராவிட மாடல்னா ரிசல்ட் கொடுக்கக்கூடிய மாடல். திராவிட மாடல்னா மக்கள் நலனுக்காக இருக்கக்கூடிய மாடல். இதையெல்லாம் உலகுக்கு எடுத்துச் சொல்லக்கூடிய மாநாடு தான் இந்த செயலாக்க மாநாடு. அது மட்டுமல்ல, தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய வளர்ச்சியை பொறுத்து சொல்ல வேண்டும் என்று சொன்னால், அதை பொறுத்து கொள்ள முடியாத ஒரு சிலருக்கு எங்களுடைய செயலின் மூலம் பதில் சொல்லும் மாநாடு தான் இந்த செயலாக்க மாநாடு. தொழில்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் இங்கு சொன்ன ஒவ்வொரு டேட்டாவையும் எங்களை விமர்சனம் செஞ்சவங்களுக்கான பதில் அதுதான். இங்கே அவர் சொன்ன ஒவ்வொரு நம்பரும் எங்கள் டீமோட 5 வருஷ கடுமையான உழைப்புக்கான நம்பர். தொழில்துறையில் நாங்கள் பண்ணியிருக்கக்கூடிய ரெக்கார்டை அடித்து சொல்கிறேன், அடுத்து நாங்கள் வந்து தான் பீட் பண்ண போகிறோம். இது உறுதி. இன்றைக்கி இந்த மாநாட்டில் மட்டும் 52 கம்பெனிகளுடைய திறப்பு விழா, 71 கம்பெனிகளுக்கு அடிக்கல் நாட்டு விழா, 2 புதிய கம்பெனிகளோட புரிந்துணர்வு ஒப்பந்தம் என சாதனை சொல்கிற மாநாடாக இது நடக்குது. கடந்த 2021 முதல் நாங்கள் செஞ்ச பணிகளை எல்லாம் மேடை போட்டு சொல்லியிருக்கிறோம். இங்கே வந்திருக்கக்கூடிய ஊடக நண்பர்கள் அனைவரையும் நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்ள அன்போடு விரும்புவது, இதையெல்லாம் முழுமையாக மக்கள்கிட்ட போய் நீங்கள் கொண்டு போய் சேர்க்கணும். ஏனென்றால் இந்தியாவிலேயே இது மாதிரி ஒரு மாநாடு எங்கும் நடந்ததில்லை. பொதுவாக எல்லா மாநிலங்கள்லேயும் எல்லா அரசுகளும் முதலீட்டாளர் மாநாடை நடத்தி எங்கள் மாநிலத்தில் இவ்வளோ வாய்ப்புகள் இருக்குதுன்னு அழைப்பு விடுப்பாங்க. ஆனால் முதல் முறையாக எங்கள் மாநிலத்தோடைய நீங்கள் அமைக்கக்கூடிய பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் என்பது அதையும் கடந்த ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பாக, ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஷிப்பாக ஒரு மாதிரி இப்படி மக்களுக்கு நலன் கொடுக்கறதுக்குன்னு எடுத்துக்காட்டுற மாதிரி இந்த மாநாடு, இந்த செயலாக்க மாநாடு இங்கே நடந்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கு. ஒரு தொழில் நிறுவனமோ தொழிற்சாலையோ தங்களுக்கான மாநிலத்தை எப்படி தேர்ந்தெடுப்பாங்கன்னா, அந்த மாநிலம் தங்களுக்கான வாய்ப்புகளை பெரிய அளவில் உருவாக்கி தருமா, சொன்ன நேரத்தில் தங்களால் ப்ரொடக்ஷனை ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண முடியுமான்னு பார்த்து தான் ஒரு மாநிலத்துக்கு வருவாங்க. அப்படி தொழில் நிறுவனங்கள், தொழிற்சாலைகள், தொழில் முனைவோர், தொழிலாளர்கள்னு எல்லோருக்கும் நம்பிக்கை அளிக்கக்கூடிய மாநிலமாக நம்ம தமிழ்நாடு இருக்கு. எதனால் இந்த வெற்றி சாத்தியமாகுதுன்னு கேட்டிங்கன்னா, எங்களை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் முதலீட்டாளர் மாநாடு நடத்திட்டோம், புரிந்துணர்வு ஒப்பந்தம் போட்டுட்டோம். நியூஸில் தலைப்புச் செய்தியாக வந்துருச்சுன்னு திருப்தி அடைஞ்சிட மாட்டோம். போட்ட ஒப்பந்தம் நிறுவனமாக திறப்பு விழா கண்டு நம்முடைய இளைஞர்கள் கைக்கு ஆஃபர் லெட்டர் வந்து சேர்ற வரைக்கும் பார்த்து எல்லாத்தையும் நாங்கள் உறுதி செய்கிறோம். இங்கே சமூக நிதியும் நிலை பெறணும், தொழில் வளர்ச்சியும் உறுதி செய்யப்படணும். அப்போதுதான் எல்லாருக்கும் எல்லாம் அனைத்து மாவட்ட வளர்ச்சி என்ற இலக்கை அடைய முடியும் என்பதில் நாங்கள் மிக கவனமாக செயல்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். இதை நான் பெருமையோடு சொல்கிறேன். தமிழ்நாடு தான் முதலீட்டாளர்களுடைய முதல் முகவரின்னு எல்லா புள்ளி விவரங்களும் சொல்ல ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. இன்றைக்கி தமிழ்நாட்டோட பொருளாதார வளர்ச்சி நாட்டோட சராசரி விட அதிகமாக தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய வளர்ச்சி 11.19%. இன்னும் குறிப்பாக சொல்லணும்னா, கடந்த ஆண்டு இந்தியாவுடைய உற்பத்தி துறை வளர்ச்சி 4.5%. அதே சமயம் தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய வளர்ச்சி அதை விட 3 மடங்கு அதிகமாக 14.7% வளர்ச்சி அடைஞ்சிருக்கு. இந்தியாவோட எலக்ட்ரானிக்ஸ் ஏற்றுமதியில் தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய ஷேர் மட்டும் 41 விழுக்காடு. இதை மேலும் அதிகரிக்கக்கூடிய வகையில் இன்னும் பல செயல் திட்டங்களை செயல்படுத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். மின்னணு உதிரி பாகங்கள் உற்பத்தி திட்டத்தில் ஒன்றிய அரசு தர்ற அனுமதிகளில் கிட்டத்தட்ட 60% தமிழ்நாட்டினுடைய முதலீட்டுகளானது. எங்களுடைய ஒர்க்கிங் ஸ்டைல் எப்படின்னு கேட்டிங்கன்னா, ஒரு திட்டத்தை செயல்படுத்துகிறோம்னா அதுக்கான ஒரு புரிந்துணர்வு ஒப்பந்தம் கையெழுத்தாகும் போதே அதுக்காக ஒரு டேஷ்போர்டு உருவாக்கிடுவோம். அதை நானே மானிட்டர் பண்ணுறேன். அதில் என்னவெல்லாம் இருக்குன்னு தெரியுமா? எந்த மாவட்டத்தில் திட்டம் வருது, எவ்வளவு நிலம் கையகப்படுத்தணும், தொடங்க போகிற திட்டத்துக்கு எந்த துறையிலிருந்து அனுமதி தேவை, எவ்வளவு நிலம் கையகப்படுத்தணும், அந்த அனுமதியெல்லாம் நாங்கள் சொன்ன தேதியில் கிடைக்குதா, இதையெல்லாம் ஃபாலோ பண்ணுவோம். அது முடிஞ்சதும் அடிக்கலாட்டு விழா எப்போ, கட்டுமான பணிகள் எப்போ தொடங்க போகிறோம், இதனால் எத்தனை பேருக்கு வேலைவாய்ப்பு கிடைக்கும், குறிப்பாக பெண்கள் எத்தனை பேருக்கு வேலைவாய்ப்பு அதில் கிடைக்கும், எப்போ ப்ரொடக்ஷனை ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க, இப்படி எல்லாத்தையும் நாங்கள் ஃபாலோ பண்ணுவோம். அதை திறந்து வைக்கிற வர எங்கள் வேலை முடியாது. எல்லாம் முடிஞ்சால் தான் டேஷ்போர்டில் அதை நாங்கள் க்ளோஸ் பண்ணுவோம். ஒவ்வொரு முறையும் தொழில்துறை அமைச்சரை நான் பார்க்கும்போது போட்ட எம்ஓஎல்லாம் எத்தனை செயல்பாட்டுக்கு வந்துச்சு, டேஷ்போர்டை பற்றி தான் நான் அதை எடுத்து அதிகமாக கேட்பேன். இதில் எதுன்னா, சின்ன டீலே ஆனாலும் சம்பந்தப்பட்ட துறைகளோட அதிகாரிகளை தலைமைச் செயலாளர் தலைமையில் மீட்டிங் வைக்க சொல்லி அங்கேயே ஆன் டேபிள் கிளியர் பண்ண சொல்லுவேன். இப்படி சிஸ்டமேட்டிக்காக செயல்படுறதுனால ரிசல்ட்டு தான். கோத்தாரி, கோத்ரேஜ், வின்ஃபாஸ்ட், டாடா, ஜேஎல்ஆர் போன்ற டாப் நிறுவனங்களுடைய உற்பத்தி ஆலையை குறித்த காலத்தில் திறந்து வச்சது. இன்னும் குறிப்பாக சொல்லணும்னா, பெரம்பலூரில் இருக்கக்கூடிய ஃபினிக்ஸ் கோத்தாரி காலனி திட்டம் அடிக்கல் நாட்டினதும் திறக்கப்படுறதுக்கான இடைவெளி என்னன்னு கேட்டிங்கன்னா, சரியாக 12 மாதம் தான், ஒரே வருஷம்தான். வின்ஃபாஸ்ட் கூட ஜனவரி 2024 புரிந்துணர்வு ஒப்பந்தம் போட்டோம். அடுத்த மாதம் அடிக்கல் நாட்டி ஆகஸ்ட் 2025 அந்த திட்டத்தை தொடங்கி வச்சிட்டோம். அதே போல் கடந்த திங்கட்கிழமை திறந்து வச்சு, அதையெல்லாம் நீங்கள் டிவியில் பத்திரிக்கையில் பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. புகழ்பெற்ற டாடா ஜேஎல்ஆர் நிறுவனத்தோட பணிகளை செப்டம்பர் 2024 தான் தொடங்கணும். இந்த வாரம் ஃபஸ்ட்டு காரை வெளியிட்டாச்சு. இதெல்லாம் பார்க்குறவங்க எப்படி தமிழ்நாட்டில் இதெல்லாம் சாதிக்க முடியுதுன்னு நினைப்பாங்க. எங்களை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் எல்லாத்துக்கும் சிங்கிள் விண்டோ, ஃபாஸ்ட் கிளியரன்ஸ், இதுதான் காரணம். ஒரு நிறுவனம் தொழில் தொடங்க தேவையான எல்லாமே தமிழ்நாட்டில் இருக்குது. நிறைய விமான நிலையங்கள், நீண்ட கடற்கரை, துறைமுகங்கள், சிறப்பான சாலைகள், சீரான மின்சாரம், நீர் விநியோகம், நான் முதல் போன்ற திட்டங்களால் திறன் பெற்றிருக்கக்கூடிய பயிற்சி பெற்றிருக்கக்கூடிய இளைஞர்கள், இயற்கை வளமும் தரமான மனித வளமும் இங்கே இருக்குது. புதுப்பிக்கத்தக்க ஆற்றலில் தமிழ்நாடு தான் இன்றைக்கு முன்னோடியாக இருக்குது. எல்லா மாவட்டங்களுக்கும் வளர்ச்சி போய் சேரணும் என்ற கடந்த 5 வருஷமாக சிப்காட் நிறுவனம் மூலமாக 55,278 ஏக்கர் நிலத்தை தெரிவு செஞ்சு தமிழ்நாட்டில் இருக்கிற 38 மாவட்டங்களில் 35 மாவட்டத்தில் தொழில் பூங்கா அமைக்க பணிகள் நடந்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கு. கன்னியாகுமரி, மயிலாடுதுறை, நீலகிரி ஆகிய 3 மாவட்டங்களில் சுற்றுலா முதலீட்டு பூங்காக்கள் அமைக்க நடவடிக்கை எடுத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறோம். 2ஆம் நிலை மாநகரங்களுக்கு கூட மினி டைட்டில் பார்க் அமைச்சிக்கிட்டு வரோம். 2021 நாங்கள் ஆட்சிக்கு வந்தப்போ தமிழ்நாட்டில் 2 டைட்டில் பார்க் இருந்துச்சு. கடந்த 5 வருஷத்தில் 7 டைடல் மற்றும் மினி டைடல் பூங்காக்கள் புதுசாக திறந்து வச்சுருக்கிறோம். மேலும் 14 டைடல் மற்றும் மினி டைடல் பூங்காக்கள் அமைக்கப்பட்டு, திராவிட மாடல் ஆட்சியினுடைய மற்றொரு சிறப்பம்சம் என்பது காழ்ப்புணர்ச்சி அரசியல் பண்ணாமல் மாநில நலனை முன்னிறுத்தி அரசியல் பண்ணுறது. தொழில்துறைன்னு மட்டும் இல்லாமல் எல்லா துறைகள்லையும் கடந்த ஆட்சியில் போடப்பட்ட ஒப்பந்தங்களாக இருந்தாலும் மாநில வளர்ச்சிக்கான திட்டங்களை கிடப்பில் போடாமல் எந்த பாகுபாடு பார்க்காம ஒத்துழைப்பு கொடுத்து நிறைவேற்றி கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். இப்போ வளர்ந்து வர புதிய துறைகளான செமிகண்டக்டர், ஏஐ, டீப் டெக் போன்றவற்றிலும் தமிழ்நாடு தன்னுடைய தடத்தை வலிமையாக பதிச்சிட்டு வருது. முக்கியமாக முன்னணி நிறுவனங்களில் ஒன்றாக இருக்கக்கூடிய R&D மையங்கள் அமைப்பது, சிப் வடிவமைப்பு, செமிகண்டக்டர் இயந்திர உற்பத்தியை மேம்படுத்துவது, இது போன்ற முயற்சிகளை எல்லாம் வெற்றிகரமாக முன்னெடுத்துக்கிட்டு வரோம். சூலூர் மற்றும் பல்லடம் பகுதிகளில் செமிகண்டக்டர் இயந்திர உற்பத்தி பூங்காக்களை உருவாக்கி இருக்கிறோம். இது மூலமாக தமிழ்நாடு உலகளாவிய செமிகண்டக்டர் உற்பத்தி மையமாக உயரக்கூடும். எந்த செக்டர் எடுத்தாலும் தமிழ்நாடு தான் முன்னணி மாநிலம். இங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய பல முதலீட்டாளர்களும் தமிழ்நாட்டில் தாங்கள் பெற்ற பாசிட்டிவ் அனுபவங்களை மற்ற முதலீட்டாளர்கள் கூட நீங்கள் ஷேர் பண்ணான்னு தான் எங்களுடைய வெற்றி இன்றைக்கு சாத்தியமாகிருக்கு. அதுக்காக இந்த நேரத்தில் அவங்களுக்கெல்லாம் என்னுடைய நன்றியை நான் தெரிவிச்சுக்க விரும்புகிறேன். மொத்தத்தில் உங்களுடைய வளர்ச்சி தான் எங்களுடைய மகிழ்ச்சி. குறிப்பாக இன்றைய மாநாட்டில் தூத்துக்குடி முதலீட்டாளர் மாநாட்டில் ஒப்பந்தம் போட்ட கேனஸ் டெக்னாலஜிஸ் நிறுவனத்தோட திட்டத்துக்கு அடிக்கல் நாட்டியிருக்கிறோம். இங்கிலாந்து பயணத்தில் அஸ்ட்ராசெனகா நிறுவனத்தோட உலகளாவிய திறன் மைய விரிவாக்கத்துக்காக ஒப்பந்தம் போட்டோம். அது துவக்கி வைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கு. ஜெர்மனி நாட்டு பயணத்தில் நார் பிரேம்சே நிறுவனத்தோட போட்ட ஒப்பந்தத்துக்கான உற்பத்தி ஆலைக்கு சிப்காட் மாம்பாக்கத்தில் அடிக்கல் நாட்டியிருக்கிறோம். டாபர் நிறுவனத்தோட முதல் தென்னிந்திய ஆலைக்கு திண்டிவனத்தில் அடிக்கல் நாட்டியிருக்கிறோம். 2024 உலக முதலீட்டாளர் மாநாட்டில் போட்ட ஒப்பந்தத்தின்படி ராமநாதபுரம் மாவட்டம் வாலி நோக்கத்தில் டாடா சால்ட் நிறுவனத்துக்கு அடிக்கல் நாட்டியிருக்கிறோம். கோவை முதலீட்டாளர் மாநாட்டில் ஜான்சன் எலக்ட்ரிக் நிறுவனத்தோடு போட்ட ஒப்பந்தத்துக்கு ராணிப்பேட்டை மாவட்டம் சிப்காட் பணப்பாக்கத்தில் அடிக்கல் நாட்டியிருக்கிறேன். மின்னணு துறையில் முன்னணி நிறுவனமாக இருக்கக்கூடிய VVDN நிறுவனம் பொள்ளாச்சியில் சுற்று வட்டார பகுதி பெண்களுக்கு பயிற்சி அளித்து பணி வழங்க உள்ள நிறுவனத்தை நிறுவியிருக்காங்க. இப்படி தமிழ்நாட்டில் தன்னுடைய பயணத்தை தொடர உள்ள அத்தனை பேருக்கும் என்னுடைய வாழ்த்துக்களும் நன்றிகளும். இந்த நேரத்தில் நான் உங்ககிட்ட வைக்கிற வேண்டுகோளெல்லாம் சாதனைகளை செய்யக்கூடிய எங்கள் திராவிட மாடலோட சேர்ந்து உங்களுடைய பயணத்தை தொடருங்க. புது திட்டம் தொடங்கணும்னு உங்களுக்கு ஐடியா வந்தாலே அது தமிழ்நாட்டில் தான் தொடங்கணும் என்ற எண்ணம். உங்களுக்கு எப்படி டார்கெட் இருக்கோ அது மாதிரி எங்களுக்கும் 2030ஆம் ஆண்டுக்குள்ளே $1 trillion பொருளாதாரத்தை அடையணுங்கிற டார்கெட் இருக்குது. எனவே நிறைய முதலீட்டாளர்களை தமிழ்நாட்டை நோக்கி அழைச்சிட்டு வாங்க. உங்கள் டார்கெட்டையும் எங்கள் டார்கெட்டையும் அடைய இணைந்து பயணிப்போம், வெல்வோம் ஒன்றாக. நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கு நெஞ்சார்ந்த நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். May I please welcome to the stage the Industries Investment Promotion Commerce Secretary Thiru Arun Roy IAS to please present the vote of thanks.
அனைவருக்கும் இனிய காலை வணக்கம். கன்வர்ஷன் கான்க்ளேவில் கலந்து கொண்ட புரிந்துணர்வு ஒப்பந்தங்களின் அடிப்படையில் முன்னணி நிறுவனங்களின் திட்டங்களுக்கு அடிக்கல் நாட்டியும் புதிய திட்டங்களை சிறந்து வைத்தும் சிறப்பித்த மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கு எனது நெஞ்சார்ந்த நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இம்மாநாடு சிறப்பாக நடைபெற தக்க வழிகாட்டுதல் வழங்கிய மாண்புமிகு தொழில்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கும் மதிப்புக்குரிய தலைமை செயலாளர் எம்டி கைடன்ஸ் உள்ளிட்ட அரசு உயர் அலுவலர்களுக்கும் எனது மனமார்ந்த நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the delegates, including diplomats, whose active participation has infused this platform with purpose and momentum. Our sincere thanks to the investors and entrepreneurs from across the world, India and Tamil Nadu, for their confidence in Tamil Nadu, for their valuable presence and steadfast support to support our initiatives. The conversion of so many MOUs into real projects would not have been possible without the active coordinated efforts of several government departments and agencies, and I thank each of these government departments and agencies for their unstinted cooperation. I thank all the friends from the media. I also like to conclude by acknowledging the hard work of the wonderful team of Industries Department and Guidance Tamil Nadu in converting all these MOUs into real projects and for organizing this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request you all to please rise for the national anthem. உங்கள் அனைவரையும் தேசிய கீதத்திற்காக எழுந்து நிற்குமாறு பணிவுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன்.
जनगणमनाधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जाहे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I invite you all to please remain seated as the Honorable Chief Minister departs. I'd now like to hand over this stage to Ms. Bhavna Balakrishnan.
Thank you, Sahitya. Thank you very much. I request all of you to kindly please take your seats. Vanakkam, Vandanam, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Bhavna Balakrishnan. Such a pleasure and an honor to be here on this momentous occasion. I'd like to extend my heartfelt wishes to our Honorable Chief Minister for gracing this wonderful event with his presence. What a landmark occasion for us, ladies and gentlemen. So we would like to add value to this program and kickstart our panel discussions for the day. 3 fireside chats that is going to provide a lot of insights, a lot of input, and will let you know what the roadmap is for the future of this state of Tamil Nadu. So I'd like to welcome our speakers for the first panel discussion. Mr. Sasikumar Gendam, President, Electronic Industries Association of India. A warm round of applause as we welcome the lovely gentleman on stage as the stage is getting ready for this fireside chat. We'd also like to welcome on stage Mr. Veluswamy, President, Automotive Technology and Product Development, Mahindra. We have with us this morning Mr. Oliver Klug, Vice President, Strategy, Norbremse. And alongside these gentlemen, we also have Mr. TRB Raja, Minister for Industries, Government of Tamil Nadu. We'll just give them a moment to join us on stage and then we shall begin the panel discussion for the day. I'd just like to say that ஒரு தமிழ் பொண்ணா இந்த ஒரு ஒகேஷன்ல நானும் பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்றது எனக்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. I'm amidst the World Cup performing my duties as a broadcaster, so I do have a hard stop at 12 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. That's when I'll be able to catch my flight to broadcast this evening's game where India will be playing against Namibia. So I will have Sahitya helping me with the proceedings. But in the meantime, it's so wonderful to have you gentlemen here with us. I request those of you who are chatting up with your colleagues, your friends, to kindly settle down so that we can begin this panel discussion. Gentlemen, do take your seats. I'd like to kickstart the panel discussion from the podium, and Sahitya, you can take your place alongside the gentleman on the center stage. Mr. Sasikumar, I'd like to start off with you and ask you about your perspective as to what the next frontier is for the state to move from large-scale assembly to high-value component and semiconductor manufacturing. We'll give you some mics for your answers. We all understand that Tamil Nadu has emerged as one of the country's most dynamic electronic manufacturing hubs. So we'd like your thoughts.
Yeah, thank you so much. First and foremost, I mean, it's the proof is in the pudding is really, you know, when you see things here. As you can see, Tamil Nadu has really been the #1 state for electronics. I mean, for many sectors, but of course electronics in specific, being the largest exporter of electronic goods all across the world from this place. So we have really mastered volume. I mean, when it comes to high volume, there is no other state that you can think of, and you can really think of Tamil Nadu as a state. But beyond high volume, I think the focus of the government is very clear. It's about value. So the value creation really comes from, you know, components. The value creation really comes from R&D, and the value creation comes from developing people. So I think at the center of all of this is where we have the state Tamil Nadu. And from extreme high volume, I think our focus is now moving towards extreme high value. And I would say semiconductors is in the heart of all of the value that is created in electronics. And with the current clusters that is being put up around Coimbatore region, the focus is very clear. We have to move one step at a time. I think first and foremost on the semiconductors, focusing on semiconductors is very crucial. And having OSAT as the first priority, and of course fabs will follow them. So that's my first request. I think like OSAT first, focusing there, and then we focus on fabs. And the second area that I would like to bring upon here is really the common facilities that would drive innovation. I think we just have to fuel innovation, and in the area of fueling innovation, it is only possible that when we have all the puzzles coming up together, which is the infrastructure. It's not really about the public infrastructure alone, but also the infrastructure around creating semiconductors and electronics. I think that's the second most important part that I would say. And the most important thing is also about developing resources, which is people. I think without people, it's impossible to do any of these things that we're aiming to do. So therefore, creating abundant talent pool. I mean, with all the engineers that's churning out, you know, like a few lakhs that we churn out every single year from this state, I think we are on the way to do that if we can just focus on these three things: semiconductors, infrastructure around semiconductors and electronics, and third most important is really the people development.
And another takeaway from whatever you said was you will be moving from high volume to high value, and that's something that we're really looking forward to as well.
Yep.
My next question, of course, is to Mr. Veluswamy. Now, Tamil Nadu's automotive ecosystem is one of the most mature in Asia, as we all know, but as mobility shifts towards the electric, connected and software-defined vehicles, how can this ecosystem, in a way, reinvent itself and stay ahead in the coming decade?
So today's automotive world is defined by software-defined vehicles. 40% in mechanical vehicles, it is about 70% mechanical systems. In the software-defined electric vehicles, it is about 40 to 60% is electronics and software. Software leading the stack. Now, if you have to reinvent, you need to get into this field. About 20 to 25% of our mechanical engineers have to be converted into software stack engineers. Software stack is the premium one. It only needs manpower and human capital plus computer and then stuffs. There is also a software stack related power electronics and then the semiconductors below the power electronics and the battery technology. So you have a battery technology which is the core of the electric vehicles, then the semiconductor industry powering the power electronics, and today we have close to 40 ECUs separately, independent ECUs. How do you integrate and bring a central computing system? So converting individual distributed ECUs to the central computing system, a big computer control inside the vehicle, the Inglo platform has it, and then the software stack. These are the fields that are emerging. The AI is helping in a big way to integrate the distributed computers into a single computer or the multi-domain big computers. In these areas, if we take a big lead with our computer engineers and electronics engineers, then that will be the reinventing path for Tamil Nadu.
Fantastic. Mr. Oliver Klug, what I'd like to ask you is, with Knorr-Bremse's significant investment to set up an advanced rail manufacturing facility and engineering campus in Sri Perumbudur in Chennai, how do you envision this strengthening Tamil Nadu's role in global rail and mobility supply chains?
Yeah, first of all, I would like to make a little change because it's not only rail, but it's also truck industry. So Knorr-Bremse is one of the global leaders in the truck and rail industry as a supplier for brakes and other components. And exactly by being what maybe Tamil Nadu is for India, we are Knorr-Bremse Knorr-Bremse is what Tamil Nadu is in the rail industry. So we are actually the company which already attracts by the size and the technology which we have. We are a high-tech company, already a lot of suppliers into the region. We had actually in November this year, last year, a supplier summit where we invited many suppliers from all over the world. And exactly by this, by going into implementation now, by attracting suppliers, by building up a production where we had yesterday the groundbreaking, by going from what you call from ink to implementation, and then from implementation to impact, we have really the possibility with our strengths and with our components to attract more and more suppliers here in the Tamil Nadu region. And by this, I would say we really make here the impact and have a significant growth option for our company, but also for Tamil Nadu and India.
We love that. From ink to implementation and from implementation to impact. And we're sure that all of those wonderful milestones will be ticked off in years to come. All the very best for that. Sahitya, I'm going to leave the rest of the panel discussion to you, and we will be closing this event with this panel discussion as well. Over to you. Thank you so much for having me here. I wish I could stay forward to complete this entire panel discussion, but I've been called on India duties. Once again, I want to thank the entire Tamil Nadu government and all the dignitaries for having me here. As a Tamil Ponnu, I'm very, very proud to be a part of this moment. Over to you, Sahitya.
Thank you, Bhavna. We look forward to seeing you on television this evening. But back to you, gentlemen. Let's focus on what's important here. And Mr. Sasikumar, I'm going to come right back to you. Tamil Nadu is now focusing on building integrated electronics ecosystems from EMS to components. So how can industry associations, especially collaborate with the state to accelerate design-led manufacturing and make Tamil Nadu a preferred global sourcing destination?
Yeah. Thank you. Associations, really play a very important role as a catalyst. You need to have the demand first. So which means, we can act as a catalyst to aggregate the demand from around the world. Not just within India, but from around the world. I think that's a very prime role because for everything you need to have demand because that becomes the driver. And a very catalyst role could be played by associations there, and that's what we do at LCNA as India's largest association for electronics. Is exactly what we do with working with companies from Taiwan, from Korea, from Japan, Singapore, and rest of the other parts of Europe and the US. Aggregating demand, number one. And the second most important thing that I would also want to put up here is that not just aggregating demand, but beyond that, you really also need to have enabling policy and very forward-looking policy. So therefore, we could also play a role where we could work with the government as we already work with the industry. So we can work with the government together to form a policy that is kind of forward-looking, or in a way that, enable it, that's what really is going to take on the ground. Sometimes policy framing could be from one side of the table, but then having the other side is also important. We could play that role as well as an industry associations. And the third, I would say that it is also very important that we get feedback. So once policy is provided and implemented, it is also important to get a 360-degree feedback, get a feedback from the industry as such. And sometimes it's also important that you get anonymous feedback, So from that perspective, it would be excellent for associations to play a role there. And fourth point, I think it's also about capability building. Beyond capacity building, it's also about capability building, which you also touched upon in the previous question, is about developing talent. And today, the speed at which we are growing, the example of the Tata JLR, I only heard of something like this in China. It's amazing story to hear that we can do right here in Chennai, so which means it's impossible without all the people around it, So developing the capability is so crucial, and to fulfill all such mega projects coming up Thunderbolt speed, you need to have sufficient skilled people, which means we have to start working with academia already from now. If not yet, we are already working, but I think we have to accelerate it further. As association, since we have more than 400 plus companies in our foray, so it's easy for us to kind of cut across and make sure that we kind of speed that up, the involvement of academia in this entire growth journey, to bridge the gap and also to be able to build the capability further. And beyond that, I think the fifth item I would say is very important, is also to have a proper database, a complete database of what is available where and who does what and who is capable of doing what. As associations, I think this is something that we can add value to the government, and I'm sure to kind of help spur the growth that India is visioning, to be like the number one for electronics. And of course, Tamil Nadu is aiming to be at least 150 billion, in electronics, and we could play these roles as associations. This is what I would summarize.
Thank you. And I, for one, can say that this state, Tamil Nadu, and this government is definitely open to industry, academia, as well as partnerships like you were talking about. So thank you for bringing that up. And Mr. Veluchami, sir, I want to come to you now. The question to you is, with the convergence of automotive and electronics, this has truly become central to EVs and intelligent mobility. And we all know Tamil Nadu's strength when it comes to this sector. So how do you see this particular state shaping the future of integrated vehicle platforms and advanced mobility technologies?
So in the EV vehicle space, where we call it as an advanced vehicle, you have three domains. One is the battery technology and the software and the cell technology, and also the cell-related softwares. The other technology is the vehicle safety technologies, which are very, very powerful, but is not seen outside, but every time the vehicle is driven, it's controlled. Whether it is ADAS technology, or it is an autonomous drive technology, or detection technologies, whether a person is there in a particular seat or not, and if the person is there and if he is not wearing the seat belt, it is triggering the alarm. So starting with that, the complete screen technologies, infotainment technologies, the alerts, if a vehicle is coming 10 or 20 centimeters close to your vehicles, it starts giving alarm, and it is also showing in which location somebody is coming closer. So when you are navigating your vehicles, you can be very alert. So these are safety technologies. The third technology is the navigation systems, complete navigation system and the diagnostic system of the vehicle. If the vehicle is driven in, for example, let's say in Jammu Kashmir, what time he has cranked the vehicle, what time he has charged the vehicle, what speed he is driving the vehicle, what systems are undergoing faults, error codes, all of them are fed back to your R&D center. That's the today's level of technology. If an issue is reported by any customer, within 30 minutes you will be able to track what is going inside the vehicle. That is the speed at which the technology has grown. All our the battery electric vehicles that we have sold, 40,000 vehicles, we are able to track the vehicle completely. That's the top layer of the software technology that's growing. But if you go down one level, as I explained earlier, you had about 40 to 50 ECUs distributed. For example, you open a door, then the alert is sent, there is a controller in the door. You try to press the brake, there is a controller. You try to shift the gear, there is a controller. You try to take a left turn, an indicator, there is a controller. But all of these individual controllers and the wiring harness are running in kilometers, maybe 3 kilometers. If you take the wiring harness of a vehicle and you put it in the linear, 3 kilometers, connecting all these controllers. These 50 controllers means also a reliability risk to this. So the next stage is to go to maybe 3 controllers, 3 big computing controllers instead of, so it's other way around. It's like in Tamil Nadu you divide into districts and taluks, right? But here you start integrating it. So you integrate 2-3 central functions that take care of battery, that take care of vehicle normal functions and vehicle safety functions. That's how the ADAS and autonomous drive functions. That's how you split. But this now needs a heavy software packs because you have to control at least 15 computers and there will be a back and forth communications. For example, in Boeing, you have 13 million codes. The Boeing Dreamliner, 13 million codes. But in the Inglo platform, the BE vehicles that we have released, it has 130 million software codes. These software codes have to be tested perfectly, otherwise you will have a vehicle stopping in the middle of the road and you don't know what to do, it's all stuck by software codes. So the mechanical system is completely gone into software side now. That is the change that the whole platform is facing, and we need to develop these platforms which are absolutely robust for the battery, for the normal functions of the vehicle that I explained, and the safety functions of the vehicle that I explained. That's the future. AI is going to assist. AI on its own, it's not going to create the software. It will assist you to create. So I think these are the 3 clear pathways for the platforms for the future of the vehicles.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so very much. I love that I asked you a question and you gave me a bit of a masterclass. I'm going to feel so much safer getting into a car later today. Thank you so very much for that. And sir, can I come to you with the next question, which is, given your new manufacturing site and innovation initiatives, which of course include AI and new R&D activities in Tamil Nadu, what opportunities do you see for local suppliers and engineering talent to integrate into Norbremse's broader tech ecosystem?
Yeah, let me start with the talents. And besides the great government you have here in Tamil Nadu and SIPCOT and guidance, what is really attracting us here in Tamil Nadu is the people. You have here great universities, colleges, well-educated people, which especially for us as a company in a, let's say, on the one hand, high-tech environment, but also AI area, we have here the right people which we can train. And if there is something where Germany, I think, can be very proud of, is that we have a very good education system for everybody who comes out of university. We train the people in a very structured way. And this is exactly how we integrate these talents into our company to make them, on the one hand, in our brakes, in our doors, in our component industry for truck and rail, well educated. Make them actually also giving opportunities on a global scale, because we have 30,000 people worldwide. So we also give them the opportunity not only work in Tamil Nadu, but maybe also for a certain time outside. So also this will benefit when they come back here in India, if the people have a are well educated. The same is true for AI. As you mentioned, also we have people now here in Gen8.ai. So this is, I think, a very good, not only marketing slogan, but the people are well educated. And here we can also use this as a basis to train the people. And we already started with our AI center. It will be the global AI center for Knorr-Bremse. So give them the opportunity to work here in our ecosystem. Second, for our supplier, what I said before, our suppliers have the opportunity also to learn from our system. We also said in the supplier summit, robust quality is for us as a company which is known for safety and reliability, one of the key aspects. And everybody who will supply us and also who maybe invest in the future also in Tamil Nadu as our suppliers, they will benefit to become a global player because these quality standards, we can also train these companies, give the companies, which is important for us, but also important for further impact here in Tamil Nadu.
Thank you. And we talk about supporting local talent and opportunities to suppliers, and that's when the Honorable Minister for Industries joins us here. So we're going to put you straight in the hot seat. The questions come to you now. So we've heard you speak. We heard the Honorable Chief Minister talk about how Tamil Nadu already leads when it comes to automotives, electronics, renewables, and exports. And as the state attracts investments in semiconductors, green energy, and advanced manufacturing, I want to ask you this. What is your long-term vision for positioning Tamil Nadu as a global innovation and technology powerhouse? We heard you talk about this a little bit earlier, but I'd love for you to elaborate now. What is your long-term vision for positioning Tamil Nadu as a global innovation and technology powerhouse?
Right, thank you. First of all, I don't need to position Tamil Nadu there. It's already there. It's already there. We already are the leaders when it comes to that. We lost out a bit to, as I told you during my speech, we lost out a bit of ground to cities like Bengaluru and Hyderabad, and which are very happy that India now has 2 more hotspots. So we are coming back to where we were when we started, when we gave that baton to Hyderabad and Bengaluru. We're now just trying to take it back for some time to make sure that we come back up to their level now. And as far as GCC is concerned, and it produces a lot of jobs, right? And our state is filled with techies. Our state has 150,000 engineers every single year, and almost 50% of them are somehow related to the tech side. And because of the quantum of jobs that tech creates, our impetus on tech has been very, very heavy. And I do see that becoming a large part of the jobs being created in the near future. But I would love to see more of R&D, more of tech, deep tech R&D, more of AI R&D. As Dr. Ella also spoke here, AI is going to be a big disruptor. And thank you, Oliver, for that Chen.ai pitch. Please take it global. It is Chen.ai. Chennai is the AI heart of India. And we have the capabilities, our tech youngsters who are immensely talented in tech, in AI, are now opening up new inroads into deep tech research. And we would love to see more products come out of Tamil Nadu. And that is my vision, that is my Chief Minister's vision, is to create Product Nation TN in every sector. In manufacturing and services, we want to go Product Nation TN. Now you have Sasi here, my good friend Sasi here, and he's been in the electronics field for what? Ages, and he knows that manufacturing of components itself is going to become nuanced, more nuanced with the intervention of IoT and AI. And that is going to, you'll need lots more AI-enabled, tech-capable talent to run those factories henceforth. So that is the talent that we want to create. That's the upskilling that we want to create. Now, my friend Oliver, and give my regards to Mark, please. And when Nord Bremse comes in and builds railway parts like wheels and doors and stuff, whatever, all the ancillary parts, brakes and stuff, whatever rail parts that they want to create in the near future and what they are creating now, there is so much of design input that goes in, right? And that, enabled by AI, is going to be a huge leapfrog. I'll take this one, yeah. So already my beloved Anna here, who's yet to give me Mahendra's auto manufacturing, who I'm sure in the future, in the near future, will give me manufacturing also, is giving me R&D jobs. I'm happy with that. As far as my team, my young educated lot gets jobs here in Tamil Nadu, I'm absolutely happy. But I'm hoping my beloved brother Anand Mahendra Avargal is also watching this. And I urge you to get manufacturing into Tamil Nadu. I know that you have a setup going in Maharashtra. All the very best. I'm very, very happy that the Mahindra cars that have been envisioned right here, by the boss, as they call Anavelu there in Mahindra, by the boss and his team in Tamil Nadu, is creating that brilliant car that India today is celebrating. Now the Thar rocks and the Thar itself was underwent all that imagination, that story began here in Tamil Nadu, very close to Chennai. And I'm very happy that he's giving me more R&D jobs. But I'll definitely look at more of manufacturing jobs. I would like to remind him, we got VinFast, we got Tata JLR, and we also got Ford back. We also got Ford back, all under 3 years. And I'm sure in the near future, we're going to see more of your brands also. But I'm saying the development that Mahindra is seeing here in Tamil Nadu is also because of the talent enablement, the enabling of the talent that our Honorable Chief Minister and our Deputy Chief Minister through Udayanidhi Stalin Avargal has been consistently doing via the Nan Mudalvan scheme. So Nan Mudalvan, the Skill Development Corporation of Tamil Nadu, has been upskilling our kids continuously, and that is why the research that does happen in places like Mahindra, Nord Bremse, and thank you for that R&D pitch also, and of course in the electronics industry is possible. This is the talent capital, and utilizing that talent capital and the jump that is going to come from there is our vision for the $1 trillion economy.
That sounds incredible, sir. On that note, I think we'd like to conclude with our session this morning. Before we do wrap up, if we have any concluding remarks.
Is that an announcement coming?
So, Dr. TRB, Honorable Minister, hearty congratulations for the wonderful thing that you did, and amazing to watch, sitting and watching. So you and your team, we want to really, really appreciate what you have done for this state. I just want to say, take the few words from him and say, though we invest in Maharashtra, but the engineering job could be about 250 engineers there, because the plant is run automated most of the time. But in Chennai, right now we are building a 5-story R&D building, purely very, very high-end job, and we have planned to recruit 2,500 engineers. My head of HR is there. Already we have recruited 1,800 engineers. They are already inside the campus, and the 700 recruitment is underway. This is 5 times of what, or maybe more than 5 times of what I'm going to put it in.
Thank you. I must thank both you and Anandana for doing this. I know he has a special place in his heart for Ooty and for Tamil Nadu itself.
Sure.
He has a special place in his heart also. So thank you for all your trust, sir. Thank you.
Gentlemen, do we have any more closing remarks, or I'd like to open the floor for some questions? If you have a question, I'm going to invite you to just please stand where you are. We'll get a mic to you. So right there.
we see that ISM 2.0 mission is coming, and Tamil Nadu has a very strong presence in auto sector. So what will be your advice to us for how do we capture the power electronics and manufacturing in Tamil Nadu? And what are the things Shashi can also add in this, and how we can really be like what our strength we have in automobile manufacturing, power electronics is very critical. So how do we manage this?
So the power electronics is going to be the biggest growth in the automotive industry. If you see the doors, today manually it is opened, but tomorrow when you are approaching the car, and the cars that we are developing for the next 3 years, it has a unit that even the key you don't require to press. The car identifies as soon as you are coming closer to you. If you have the key, automatically it opens the door, and it unlocks the door and it opens the door. There it is power electronics. I am not a powertrain electronics engineer, power electronics engineer, but the deeper expertise of manufacturing of the power electronics is really needed. Today, you are ending up in importing a lot of components related to power electronics. Already, we have sent out RFQs. That's going to be the future. Every mechanism in the car, bonnet, or the dicky, or the doors, every mechanism in the car, seat movement, six-way seat movement, all of them will be mechanized, motorized, and that needs power electronics. That's a growth. And Tamil Nadu has the biggest strength of electronics engineers. And most of my software, we have a software center. We started with 50 people. Now we have 400 people in software in Coimbatore. 6 months before Sir inaugurated it. The Inglo platform software codes, 130 million software codes were written by those 350 engineers. I'm not sure whether the software power of the Coimbatore and they are also designing the power electronics for us.
Fantastic. I'll just have one question for my dear friend from Ramsay. We are trying to build on the railway ecosystem here, and thanks for bringing all of your suppliers for that meeting here in Tamil Nadu. For all of you who don't know, Nor went all the way, Mark especially helped us bring all their supply chain for a meeting here in Chennai, and we met all of them. We pitched the capabilities of Chennai itself. Now this will help Nor Bremsa, who's investing here, to localize their supply chain. This is going to help them, and it will also add more jobs for us. So that is the approach that we are trying to take. So I would love to hear your vision, your thoughts on how the railway ecosystem alone is going to go. I know the union government is also pushing for more Vande Bharat trains and more of the rail ecosystem. And of course, there are a lot of automation required in the existing rail ecosystem also. Safety needs to be increased. What's the kind of growth that you think your presence here in Tamil Nadu will bring to the state? And what do you think what is the pie that we are trying to eat into now?
First of all, I liked already at your start of your movie, there was already a train, yeah, so I thought that's the right way how to start. And actually, if you watch the rail industry globally in India, there is so much to do, yeah, and there is, I think, also based on the objectives what you have on the planning, there is also growth. And by having now a supplier like Knorr-Bremse here in Tamil Nadu, which is, as I said already before, one of the leading suppliers for the rail industry, for brakes, for other components, we have here built more or less the heart of supply industry for the rail industry. And by attracting with our supplier summit, and there have been already after this summit already a couple of contracts signed, and by implementing and localizing these suppliers here in Tamil Nadu, it can even become an ecosystem for the rail industry here in Tamil Nadu. So I believe there is a strong growth in India for the rail industry on the one hand, and with Knorr-Bremse and the suppliers for us also a big opportunity for this. And maybe some people don't call it high-tech industry, but it's high-tech industry, yeah? And whoever developed the brake and have seen how the brakes are working and how reliable and safe they have to be, you can be sure this saves lives, talents, yeah, which we need for Gen AI, but also for other parts of the industry. And by this, I think it can be a very valid nucleus for the rail industry in Tamil Nadu.
Thank you. I know you will be very happy that it's not just the union. Tamil Nadu government is also building metros at our own cost, so you're going to get more at our own cost. That is a message out there. So that is also going to add value to you. So now we have the electronics man here. So with the auto industry and the rail industry, the entire auto component industry, we are the massive kings when it comes to the unbeatable champions when it comes to the auto component story in India. So I would love to, now of course with electronics also being, if we are 40% in auto components, we are also 40% in electronics. So when you marry these two, you get automatically you get EVs, right? So going forward, I know there's a lot of electrification talk going on in the railways also, a lot of electrification happening, and of course a lot of EV cars coming through, and a lot of electronics needed for both. So we propose to have a conclave, in fact even a fair, only on the electronic side for automotives, both for not just cars and trucks, also for rail and aeronautics. So we would love to have this sometime in the end of this year. This in 2026, at end of 2026, we would want to have a proper fair, a B2B meet where all the electronics giants come in who are focusing on auto components and the rail ecosystem alone to come and have an event in Tamil Nadu. I'm sure our Chief Minister will also, through M.K. Stalin Avargal, will surely attend that as at the helm of the Dravidian Model 2.0. That is confidence, yes. And this story, I think, is going to be enabled by education, by academia. So we also want to tie up with institutions all across the world when we come. Then we are also coming up with an auto university very, very soon, where all of you will be part. So this is also an invitation for you to be part of that. Yes.
Hi, Honorable Minister and Mr. Velu. This is Rajesh. I have a company called Ozone Motors, and we built electric vehicle. So we have built India's first electric small car. The first is it's on a platform. It's a multi-modular platform that we have done, and with AI and autonomous ready about a few years back. Being a startup, we have one thing, but we are not like a startup, like a digital startup or a SaaS startup. We are a core manufacturing startup. But India ecosystem right now is not yet supporting that core manufacturing. Can we work with Mahindra, or the government can support us? Because we are the industries, but a startup for industries. We are not a startup for a startup as such. So we don't start at 0 to 1 and 0 to 10. So we already have an interest of about 20,000 vehicles and about 1,500 crores worth of interest. But I cannot convert to an order because I can't put a manufacturing plant. So mine is a 0 to 1,000, and then 1,000 to 1 lakh crores kind of a thing. So where in China it works, where big corporates, big established players work with startups, government supports quite a bit on that. So for us, we don't have the capital to put in so much. I always get, even guidance has been very helpful, to be honest. But the thing is, they have a capital requirement. So if I have to put 200, 300 crores, we can't put that kind of a money right there. So how do we from the government and from industry, how can we bridge this gap for innovative tech? Because our modular works on a small car platform. We have designed a 8-seater and a 20-seater for the metro line. We have also had a trackless tram that comes in the same architecture. Because, as you said, it's electronics and it's scalable. It's just very easy to build when you know how to do it. So that's a part of it. So, thank you.
So, I'll just say the capital is never a constraint. The capital is never a constraint. It is the talent. So, if you have an idea, and if you have to sell it to a customer, it has to be absolutely reliable. And it has to perform what you promise. These are the two things a brand stands for. To make an electric vehicle, we made in 3 years, Dr. Sir came and he drove the vehicle first time and then last. Yeah. And we have 5,000 engineers in Changalpattu in MRV. 5,000 engineers, and now we are adding 2,500 engineers. The level of confidence that you need to inspire to somebody to give you the capital is the key. And that is only purely dependent on the talent and what they have done in the past. So the reason why we have put our R&D center way far away from Mumbai. I now sit in Mumbai as the business head, but I travel every weekend to Chennai. The reason that we have put is the talent. So if you take Tamil Nadu alone, and 60 to 70% of the engineers are in from Tamil Nadu, and far from south of Tamil Nadu, not alone from Chennai. It is a distributed structure that we have. And also from Kerala, Andhra and Bangalore, a lot of people come and work for us. Unless you have, we started with Thor and we went to XUV700, then we went to 3XO, then we now released 7XO, then we released 9E, 9S and B6. All of these success in the market gives them the investor confidence. Our capital contribution is only 30%. The rest of the 70% is somebody is investing on us. You need to get one platform that is highly reliable and that somebody can invest on you. And in a startup like this, first they will look for the talent and the depth of the talent in them. And that's the key. And then you have to sell it to the capital. I'm very happy to look at your team and your platform and see what we can scale
They
it
have
up.
interest already. Congratulations, Rajesh. And there's other ways that the government of Tamil Nadu also tries to help. TIDCO, we are reimagining TIDCO as the venture catalyst, right? As the venture catalyst of the state itself. So TIDCO itself is now looking at new arenas, new areas to invest into. So we are also trying to invest into new startups, promising startups, and of course into established large-scale manufacturing also. So you do know that TIDCO has a large share in Titan, and after that it's been very small investments into certain things. But I strongly believe that as a state we should also handhold the success stories from the R&D, which is actually converted, as Anna said, into a product which is trustworthy. And if your level of trustworthiness is high, we are definitely interested. We are already looking at people like some of the very amazing, promising youngsters like Dinesh at Rapti. Now Rapti he does bikes and he's done a phenomenal job, and many more like him, some of them in the agro value addition area, and many of them in different sectors. And TIDCO is definitely looking at all of these opportunities. We will help you in many ways than we are already.
Thank you.
Thank you. On that note, we're going to conclude. But sir, when you do get your investment, we're fully going to take credit for it here at the Conversion Conclave 2026, because conversations in this conclave turn into investments. Good luck with you in the future. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much for joining us here and gracing this occasion. A big round of applause for all the industry stalwarts right here on stage and the Honorable Minister for Industries. Thank you so very much. On that note, Nandri Vanakkam. Have a good day, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to inform you that lunch is being served. Please do stay back, let these conversations continue so that from ink to impact to investment can translate over a good meal. Thank you so very much. Once again, thank you for joining us here on behalf of Guidance Tamil Nadu and the Department of Industries, Investment Promotion and Commerce.
We moved countries for better opportunities and lifestyle. Where will your children's future take shape?
Where the very best of everything comes together.
Please come up. We have lunch here. Or the team industries, please come on stage. Lunch is being served. Team industries, please do come.
இல்லை சார், நம்ம ஃபுல்லாக போட்டோம் சார். அருண் ராய் சார், செக்ரட்டரி. Team guidance standing outside. Bipin, Aishwarya, Enoch, everyone please come inside. Yeah, Gautam, konjam. Bipin, Aishwarya, ellaru var solunga nimsham. Vandacha. Ragava. Priya come, Jilo come. Hey, mal vaanga pa, takkar vaanga pa. Please guys, team guidance, please do come. Thank you, thank you. Karan sir. Avinash, Prem, ella vaanga. Rajavel linga. Where's Rajavel? Rajavel is here. Come, come. Sir, Rajavel sir, he was Arop. Okay, please, quickly, please. Sir, konja per kilo kodun pa, konja per kilo, please. ED ma'am, vaanga.